Floyd and he was me,
Yeah.
he wouldn't never have to fight again because that exhibition shit,
Yeah.
as me being his little brother, hey, little bro, we finna do 10 rounds and we both gonna get 100+ million for it.
Right.
And we ain't never got to box again. Well,
Right.
well, I already been getting these back, but now it's time for you to get your just.
Yo, you know the deal. We back again. We never slacking. Word 'em up. Ladies and guys, whether if you drunk or you high, it's time to pay respects to the illest man alive. If you think you got a point, he'll shrink you down to size. And from there it's downhill like a slinky or a slide. Open your eyes. Got a deep connection with the rise, so you might see them jump in whenever they go live. Peep it. This channel blowing up now, it's not a secret. With tons of exclusive interviews to listen to. Them other channels I hate, but yo, they missing clues. They start narratives, sip the goose and twist the truth. It don't take a rocket scientist to get the proof. Just click the live at 4 p.m. Eastern time. But when you chime in, make sure you keep it kind. But if cowards want to debate, then it's feasting time. My man Jusdu shine busy all the time. Grind 24/7, 365. Videos he might have 365. My rhyme's sick, they make you do a 365. You get a rich if you think you fit to survive. It's Jusdueboxing, time to click the live. Ain't no beginners, if you soft, you ain't down to ride. I crush you, respect too, it's Jusdu. He got the illest boxing show on the internet. The boy been a threat and he ain't even had dinner yet. Word 'em up. Yeah. You know what time it is. "4 p.m. Eastern. Click the link. Word 'em up. It's Judah Ben. Shout out to Jusdu.
In the building. Make sure y'all subscribe to Just Do Boxing, the best boxing talk on YouTube.
Just Do Boxing in the building, 4 o'clock shorty, man. Y'all make sure y'all check him out. He's going to be live today at 4 o'clock, man. And he's going to be spewing some good stuff as he always do with an unbiased approach, man. He's probably the most unbiased channel on YouTube.
What's going on? And one of my favorite channels, if y'all into that pugilistic perfection, if y'all into that boxing, that's that boy Just Do Boxing here on YouTube. Make sure y'all check out Just Do Boxing, the only unbiased boxing channel on YouTube, because I am definitely biased when I talk about boxing. So
as always, we got to shout out everybody in the chat, man. Shout out to my brother Just Do. Y'all make sure y'all go sub to Just, man. Just doing a hell of a job over there. Had a great interview today. The brother, and I say it respectfully, one of the most non-biased individuals that I've ever heard speak on the sport of boxing. And I got a lot of love and respect for my brother Just, man. And right now, we're going to give him his Just Due. Shout out to my brother Just Do, man. Much love and respect.
What's good? What's good? Salute to the fam. How y'all feeling on this good Wednesday, man? We back to build on this boxing for a little bit and give it its just due how we always do. How y'all feeling? Y'all ready to talk some boxing for a little bit? With your boy? Where we at on the likes? I ain't even get the message in there. Ghetto Fab, what it do? Did it catch Blair new interview? Nah, we could talk about it though. Crush the Legend was good. Jamel in the building, my guy was good, homie. Rise Podcast, my guy. Senior is in the building, was good with it, bro. Was happening. CJ was good with it. AJ64 balls. That's ain't been a threat. Ain't even had dinner yet. You know it. Stressed out boxing, crusted legend. Was good with it. Thrill Hill in the building. How y'all feeling, man? You know, it's fight week. It's fight week. Shout out to Cigar Talk. It's fight week, man. He always, you know, dropping a nice build, a good interview. You know, Keyshawn fighting this weekend, man. He did an interview with him recently, just uploaded a little while ago. And he was talking about a few different things in there, man. He went on to say something about, he didn't name specifically, but I think if we do enough thinking, we could figure out possibly what fighter may or may not have demanded $8 million to fight him. I could just only imagine who that could be. Right off the bat, I was thinking Teo, but then I start thinking like, nah, that's not Teo. Don't even want to fight him. So he ain't demanded nothing. He just don't want to fight. He damn sure can't demand no $8 million. That sounds ridiculous, but when I got to thinking, and you just look at the landscape at 135, it's only a certain group or a team that is make unrealistic demands and price themselves out of fights. And I got to thinking, and I'm like, he wouldn't say the name. He said maybe he could potentially fight him. I'm like, wouldn't be Mason. Mason wouldn't do that. That would be a foolish move. Like, you know, that would be foolish. So that wouldn't be Mason to demand that. I was thinking, and I could be wrong, I was thinking maybe Kid Austin or Floyd Schofield and them. Because if it ain't T.O., no, it wouldn't be nobody. Like, you know, it's not too many people. It's not too many names. You get what I'm saying? 35, $8 million to fight is crazy. I think that's egregious, man. You know you're not getting that kind of money to fight. Boxing with 2-4. What's good with it? Al Booger, my God. What's good with it? Mason, I think I don't even see him like demanding nothing. I just see him beating ass all the way until he get his opportunity. Right? I don't think he's gonna have to demand anything. It's just, you know, he just gotta keep winning. And the fact that they both on the same under the same banner, I definitely don't think it'll be Mason. And plus he got a fight already on the undercard. So he working his way up. He working his way up. We're going to get to it. You know we're going to play him, the Clip King. We break down these interviews and react to them in real time. Yeah, that's him, Hofield. That's why I think, CJ, I think it was the Schofields, man. I mean, that's the only ones that I think would be wild enough to demand that kind of money. You get what I'm saying? And just, you get what I'm saying, and not think nothing wrong with it. It's not too many people that could fit the bill, but I could be wrong, bro. I just don't know, right? We're going to wait and see. I say a time might, you know, time should eventually tell. I'm sure at some point he'll reveal or spill the beans as to exactly to who he's talking about, you know, but I think he spoke about the FaceTime between him, Turki Alalshikh, and Teofimo as well, man. That dude, like I said, there's not much you can say different about him, but the guys that you would want to see him in the ring with the most, he won't fight them. You get what I'm saying? The guys that you want to see him really throw down with, scrap with, you know, he just don't want no parts. And he can make good fights with all of these dudes, but I just don't think he want to do it. You get what I'm saying? And that should sound crazy to me. Think it's Pitbull? Somebody who just said, is it a Pitbull too? It's a Pit Just. You think it's Pitbull? Reef. What's good? He said, you think it's Pitbull Cruz? Cigar Talk. Shout out to my guy. You know we about to pull you up in a quick second. Y'all make sure if y'all go check it out on your own, hit the like button over there for my guy. But yeah, man, Pitbull. You know what? Because being that I don't have the answers, I can't say no to that. I can tell y'all why I would think that it could be potentially a guy like that. When you hear that kind of money, and you look at Pitbull, like I hear, you know, from some solid sources that the people that's connected to him, mainly his pops and his manager's team, they money hungry. So that wouldn't be the craziest thing. That wouldn't be a stretch, right? But that's crazy. That's a crazy amount of money. Shout out to Keyshawn Davis, man. Shout out to my guy Najee and Cigar Talk, man, with another dope build. Another dope build with the newly crowned WBO champ, man. I think this weekend gonna be a movie. We're gonna talk about that, man. I just want people to get a man credit for the fights that he making, bro. Like these fighters, man, They don't take these risks. That's what people not highlighting when it comes to this fight this weekend. That's what they're missing. They keep talking about layoffs and blood clots, man. Shut up. Hey, he got to fight, bro. Shit happens. When I was telling people Keyshawn Davis has stomach issues, they made light of that. They made a joke out of that. They wasn't trying to hear it. You get what I'm saying? Now they so concerned with fighters' health. And when Core said his hands was hurt, he was sick. They made light of that. They questioned him. They said he was lying. So it's like now we worried about people injuries. I'm not trying to hear none of that. I just think at the end of the day, it comes down to skills paying the bills, man. If you good enough, you're going to find a way to win. You know, a layoff is not going to be a death sentence. Yeah, you might have to shake off some ring rust and work your way back into the swing of things, but that's to be expected. You get what I'm saying? Shit, fighters go through that without even having layoffs. You know what I'm saying? So I expect this fight to take a little while to warm up anyway. So I don't feel like this is going to be won or lost because of the inactivity of De Los Santos. You know what I'm saying? I really feel like better guys just should win the fight unless somebody get extremely lucky. And that somebody going to be De Los Santos. For me, Tony was good with it. Touch with Team Tio. My thinking is Aaron. EJ20 was good with it. Banky said was good with it, fam. Shout out to everybody in the building. If you're new, smash the like button. Make sure you sub to the channel. We're going to keep building. We about to pull up Cigar Talk interview. Y'all know how we do over here, man. Show love to my guy. Not that he needed, but he a real one. And I like his work, man. So he always speaking to the fighters. He get them to drop good information. I just like Keyshawn and his energy, like what he building, like the brothers is standing on business. And I like that they're becoming a target. Like DB3 is becoming a real movement, right? That shit stand for something. And I think people really starting to see it. So regardless of what you're saying, they three and they doing it the right way. You got the same thing going on with the Vargas brothers, right? I like that shit, man. Hopefully they start mixing it up at some point, man. I think those dudes would make some real interesting, entertaining fights moving forward, man. But in the meantime, we got this De Los Santos guy that I think if you just look at how early it is in Keyshawn Davis' career and the risk that he taking a risky fight. That's what people not taking into account. They just stuck on inactivity and or injuries or health. And I get that. But at the end of the day, man, you got a guy that's in there to win, bro. And he take this opportunity for nothing. I doubt if he come to lay down and just be a willing participant of an ass whooping. I don't think he want that. Dante, my guy, was good with it, bro. Nah, nobody's taking it out of context. It's just what it is, bro. We taking it directly what he's saying. He's saying somebody demanded $8 million to fight him. Price themselves out. That's what he said. It's not taken out of context. The only thing that would be left to question or for us to figure out is what fighter it is. But shit, Pitbull Cruz could be a potential opponent for him. You never know. You know what I'm saying? He is fighting Angel Ferrero for the second time around. He did move back down to 135. So what I think is he could be positioning himself to try to get that fight. You know what I mean? Shout out to TZ. What's good with it, homie? Yeah, it gotta be. It's Pitbull, Mama Hofield. I didn't mean to call him a hoe, but the Schofield people, as they called them. That's the only two people that I could come up with, right? For me, I was thinking like Kid Austin or something like that. Yeah, a couple of y'all said Pitbull. I think either one of them two. I don't really think it's T.O. because he already said it. T.O. ain't trying to fight that dude anyway. I don't know what T.O. doing, but he ain't fighting. Nah, Williams Zepeda, it wouldn't be Williams Zepeda because Williams Zepeda fighting Shakur. So it'd be stupid for him to demand any money to fight Keyshawn. I don't even know where he ranked at in the WBO, so it wouldn't be him. That's what I need to find out. Where is Isaac Cruz ranked at in the WBO? That might tell us something. I don't know if he got moved up in some rankers or not, but I'm gonna find out. Yeah, and Keyshawn been talking about fighting him, and I think what people miss too is he trying to give you a fight that people would deem entertaining. They think De Los Santos is explosive with some good boxing ability, good feet, good fundamentals. He got some things about him that make him dangerous. That's the guy that they want to fight. A dude like Pitbull, he just all action. He go in there, he throw caution to the wind. He just go for it, man. He just get in there and go. That'd make it an action-packed fight. Keyshawn would have to fight him, and it would lead to it being entertaining, I think. So I know a lot of times we look at the names, we look at guys that they lost to, if they got losses, and we kind of dismiss the fight altogether. But it's about matchups, man, and giving the fans entertaining fights, because that's what people would say they want, right? So I think that's what Keyshawn Davis been trying to do. And that's what I think he's gonna do this weekend. You get what I'm saying? Mexican with action. I'm telling you, Sean Gibbons and his dad teach, from what I hear anyway, because they be looking for that bread. They be looking for that bread. They be trying to get that money. You get me? But let's get to it, man. Let's pull up my guy joint. We gonna build on it, man. And he know he right on time. Shout out to Cigar Talk. Right on time. Right with Keyshawn fight week. Perfect. Shout out to the Miami, man. We gonna get to this stuff.
Himself, Mr. Keyshawn Davis.
What's up with it?
What's going on, brother?
Man, nothing, man.
Man, we back again. Another cycle, another fight.
Hell yeah.
I ain't that like Buzz.
Man, it's a big one. I ain't gonna lie, bro. I ain't even gonna lie to you. When I saw the announcement, Keyshawn Davis, Edwin De Los Santos, I was like, oh shit, you going for it. Like this ain't no joke. Like you going for it. Can you tell me about just the mind frame picking him and where you at with this,
man?
Shit, I wanted to fight one other person that I ain't gonna name, but he outpriced himself. He asked like $8 million.
You keep saying that. You gotta give us a name.
That's real loud.
Saying
That's
like $8 million for somebody.
I
was thinking Tio.
Nah, Tio not even trying to entertain that shit at all. Like Tio just straight up scared.
I want that shit.
But nah, it wasn't him, man. It was a Mexican fighter. And I feel
go.
like I'm gonna release his name after this fight. You
Mexican fighter. Yeah, and I missed that part. Pardon me, y'all. I did miss the Mexican.
I released his name, but yeah, man, he outpriced himself. So it was just like, damn, who would be like a name that I could bring that we willing to come to the town?
I think I know who it is. Too.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Hey man, I think y'all was on point, which led to me agreeing with y'all. I think y'all might be right about the Pitbull Cruz thing. Cause think about what he's saying, like somebody that'd be willing to come and really fight. You know what I mean? Bring him to the town. You know, Pitbull probably get in there with pretty much anybody if that check right. That's what I believe. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know, man. I don't know. The list is short though. The list is short. It's not that many people. We have to really look though. Pitbull has a name. He's still riding that buzz, man, off the Tank situation, right? You know what I mean? Keyshawn deserves credit if he wins. Man, that's a fact, Teach. And we going to give him his credit, too. The winner and the loser going to get credit from me because I just appreciate a good fight. So if I get a good fight, respect to both of them dudes. Spoken about Pitbull on social media before. Yeah, it seemed very possible that it's Pitbull.
If he's smart, you know.
Yeah, you see he's saying if you're smart, you know.
But yeah, I feel like was a perfect person to really come to the town. You know what I'm saying? And
perfect person to come to the town.
He just fell on De Los Santos, like real loud. But I ain't gonna lie. When he posted me on Twitter, he was like, "Yo, Key, you forgot about my name."
Yeah.
I did forget about him. I ain't gonna cap to you. I was on FaceTime popping my shit. I was about to fight Pedraza and shit.
Yeah.
Bro just somebody put me on FaceTime with him. And we were just talking a little ones or twos. But when he posted me, I was like,
how you feeling?
He might be a good person to fight. You know what I'm saying? No cap. So shit, that's how that happened.
I mean, it's a lot with it because I feel like to me this is a career defining fight, right? Like, I mean, at least on paper, this is the toughest opponent. Like me and my boxing brain, like me looking at him, it's like, damn, this is a good fight right here.
Nah, for real. I think on paper, he fought some good opponents. No, he fought Ryo and shit.
Yeah.
And he fought Shakur. You know what I'm
saying?
Yeah. He okay. He okay. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, he definitely one of my toughest fights on paper. You know what I'm saying? But I just feel like people is just looking at that as if like oh snap, Keyshawn, whatever they gotta say. But how I feel about it is just like he just another fighter to be like. Not cut out. That's just how I feel. Like just like anybody else.
Treat his ass just like another fighter. But that's another thing that you could take into account too. We talking about the landscape at 35, and you talking about fights that he's had. He had a couple solid wins. He had good fights, right? The Ryan win was huge for him. He fought Shakur. That's experience for him. He didn't win, but he got good experience there. So, you know, to be going into a fight with another silver medalist back-to-back, man, put some respect on Edwin De Los Santos' name. Keyshawn Davis, 14 fights in, another hometown fight, choosing a dangerous guy that could knock him out if he catch him right. Put some respect on these dudes' name. I don't see no reason not to rock with this fight. I ain't trying to hear nothing. This shit is boxing. Layoffs happen. Injuries happen. and the healing process happens. And De Los Santos said he good to go. He's gonna be 100%. He heard he been putting in the work, so I'm ready to see a good fight this weekend, man. Yeah, and sparring definitely matters, bro. Yeah, Pitbull back at 135. You know what it is.
Obviously, everybody's comparing it too because, Shakur had a tough fight with him. Shakur had his hands hurt, during that fight. But that's one of the ones that people are stirring it up like, oh, whatever happens with this is going to change and this and that. Was that ever a factor in your mind because he's fought Shakur before?
Fuck no. I picked him because he's just one of the good ones at 135.
Yeah.
And like I said, he's one of the ones that was actually willing to fight me, bro. Like, people is really turning down fights for me right now because they just feel like it's more of a risk and a reward, which I understand.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? A lot of these guys that they compare me to got 5 years over me, bro. Like, they've been pro 4 years before I turned pro. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? So I understand that. You know what I'm saying? But I did catch up to them very fast. I'm a world champion. Fast. You know what I'm saying? So I understand where they're coming from. But shit, it just is what it is, for real.
You moving fast. Actually, I put it on Twitter the other day. I said, if Keyshawn Davis is able to stop De Los Santos, that makes you a power player in boxing. Like, I think this changes the level if you're able to stop this guy. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, for sure. And
right,
it's crazy because I know.
And yeah, man, I agree with Najee. If he's able to go out there and stop De Los Santos, man, that puts him in a really good space. I don't care what nobody trying to say. The dude never been stopped and came close to it. He got dropped by Ryo, shook it off, and ended up stopping Ryo. But Keyshawn able to put the nail in the coffin and get this dude out of there. You just got to tip your hat, give him respect for it. It's early on, right? And he really building something special. This will be his second fight, homecoming, and I hope they have another sellout crowd. I just don't see a world where I got to constantly keep discrediting guys as they take on guys that we deem dangerous, and then as soon as it's time for a guy like Keyshawn to step up, it's like all of a sudden De Los Santos ain't worthy. Nah, if he good enough for Shakur, he good enough for Keyshawn Davis. They both silver medalists. Hey, he got a sink or swim right now for De Los Santos. What you got? You know what I mean? You just gonna be your second silver medalist in a row. What you about to do? Is you gonna lay another egg? Is you gonna get cooked? You know what I'm saying? Is the stage gonna be? Is the lights gonna be too bright for you? Or are you gonna find yourself with an L? You got to be motivated, bro.
I want him to stop him.
Yeah.
I don't want to sound too cocky or just too confident, but I just know my ability, man, and I carry every opponent the same way. You know what I'm saying? Like, I could be fighting freaking one of the greatest of all time right now, and I'm gonna say I'm gonna knock him out. I'm gonna stop him like the same way I was saying against De Los Santos. So I just can't wait to show the world.
You got to tell weight cut teaching in trouble.
I mean, obviously there's the detractors and the people that say, well, he been out for 2 years and he had the blood clots in his leg. So I feel like there's gonna be some people, if you are able to stop him, that's not gonna give you full credit because of that. But what do you think about that part? Like, they saying, the layoffs, or he had, different ailments and stuff like that.
Bro, I can't get into all of that, bro. Only thing I can do is pick up an opponent and hope they accept the fight, bro. Yeah. I can't get into all the criticism and stuff like that. Bro, I can fight somebody just perfectly fine, and they're going to find something that's wrong with him. They're going to say, oh, man, he didn't look the same that he looked his other previous fights. Yeah. Like, they're going to say that's something, my nigga. So I just got...
What he's speaking on is a fact because you seen it when he fought Lemos, they did it with Lemos. Oh, man, he just fought an overweight. Somebody called Lemos drained, which was laughable, being that the dude came in grossly overweight. But they discredited that when Lemos was coming off of the fight with Hitchins, giving Hitchins the run for his money, the fight of his life, where people thought he might have beat Hitchins, right? So he fought him. He made it look so easy, people just couldn't give him credit for it. And then he moved on to Baranchik and did the same thing. And here we go again. Like, I just want to point out and highlight a pattern. It's the reason why I had these conversations. People don't really appreciate good boxing. You get what I'm saying? If it ain't their favorite guy, then they finding reasons to take credit from him. You watching this shit with Keyshawn. I've been here since the pro debut. They've been taking credit from this dude since at least 4 to 5-0. No lie, all the way up until now. If you listen to the last couple fights, they dismissing him. De Los Santos would be the third fight in a row. They dismissing this as well. People don't really like boxing, bro. They like narratives and bullshit. This should just be a good fight. Unless this dude done fell off a cliff and because of the layoff, he just forgot how to box all of a sudden. But ring rust is possible, especially early. But that man will be all right, man. I think so anyway. He said he going to be all right. So I assume he going to be all right. Shout out to LWBoxing. What's good with it, bro? Shelton, what's good with it, bro? How you feeling? Like, if he makes the weight and goes up, because those keys, yeah, that's a fact. The Virginia Commission mandatory 10-pound on fight day weight. Yeah, that might be an issue. It could be. It could be an issue for De Los Santos. But oh, you ain't heard, Doug? You ain't heard? Keyshawn put the weight clause on Keyshawn put the weight clause on De Los Santos. Not the commission, Dub. I think you might got it wrong, bro. It ain't the commission, it's Keyshawn. That's the new one too. I'm like, bro, y'all gotta chill, man. But so that right there could affect, you know what I'm saying? De Los Santos, being that he been off, if he had any type of like fat camp, any type of tough weight cut, that could be problematic for sure. You know what I'm saying? You definitely don't want that. Samuel, what it do? Farms B, what's good with it? Yeah, the real ones should give him his credit. Fonz, like, that's not boxing, bro. That's not realistic where we wake up and every single time a guy take a challenge, we look at all the things why it's not a good fight. This is a good fight. Could be a risky fight for this dude. It's early. Shit could really go wrong. We talked about this before. Everybody don't win homecoming fights. And this dude daring to be great at his home again in front of the people. I love it.
Do what I do, bro.
Love it.
For sure. Man, back in Norfolk at the Scope,
Yeah.
nigga, the first one was crazy. I ain't gonna lie. That was one of the craziest fights I've been to that last year, to be honest. That was one of the craziest fights I've been to. Just the energy, the atmosphere, like packed out. Yeah. What do you expect this time? You know what I'm saying? Kind of going there,
I think he made one of the best fights he could have made
defending the belt. Like, what you expecting this time?
I mean, at the end of the day,
that's what people don't want to say.
A more major event. You know what I'm saying? Like, we got a whole fight week planned out, my nigga. Like, a whole lineup. It's a whole lineup. Like, Grand Arrivals, media workout, press conference, strike season, our bowling event, weigh-ins, then the legacy dinner. After the weigh-ins is a dinner night. Then we got the fight night. Of course, we got the after party after the fight night. And then Sunday, we got the black tie fair. So, like, and it what's even great about this event is it's in the summertime. And it's literally the first week the kids get out of school.
Oh, so
like it's the first, like it's really like
to be a movie, man. This dude made, I think, the best available fight he could have made at the time. I don't think it was a better fight he could have made. I really don't. You looking at the whole, the lineup, the landscape at 35.
Kickoff of summer.
He did right,
you know what I'm saying? It's a DB3 fight event. You know what I'm saying? And Kelvin fighting Naoya Inoue. I'm fighting De Los Santos, and Keon is a rising prospect. You know what I'm saying? All of us on the card, and we all got major, like, big fights. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Not only that, but we got a lot of celebrities coming, bro.
Yo, listen.
Like, legit. Like, the world is going to be there June 7th, bro. Like, dead ass.
I'm hyped for you. Because tell me about, because I see pictures, and it's like all the VA Norfolk people is really supporting you. Like, you with Mike Big, like,
they rock with that young
Pusher. Like, how is that? Like, them type of guys, like, you get to interact with them. What's that like?
That shit amazing. I ain't gonna cap, bro.
Nigga,
like
AI, bro. I ain't gonna lie, AI, nigga.
AI fuck with me too, like heavy. You know what I'm saying? And Pusha T fuck with me heavy. Like, I could call Pusha right now, no cap. Just have a conversation. Nah, it's funny as hell. But nah, just off the love. You know what I'm saying? Like, he just fuck me off the love. They owe it, they OGs. You know what I'm saying?
Fix that, Keyshawn. They ain't OGs, man. But nah, that's good. That's dope. He embracing the city. They embracing him, man. And it's been a long time since they had a champion. Like I said, I believe they said it was Sweep. He was the last one to have a title. So that's big for what he doing. And people can't realize or don't understand why they having a fight at home. That's how else do you build a fighter? I'd be clueless as to why people complain about things that aid in the process of making a fighter a household name. Like, how could you complain that he fighting in Virginia, where he from? Shit is ridiculous, bro. And Michael Vick, Iris, AI, like, they embrace this dude with open arms. They really rocking with him. That's huge, man. That shit is dope, man. It's dope. It's dope. The city is really getting behind them. The people that matter out there is getting behind them. And that's real, man. So it's bigger than just Keyshawn, man. I love what he got going.
They know greatness when they see it. And now that they have somebody great coming from Virginia, bro, and there's 3 brothers that's doing it, bro, it's like, bro, why not get behind this? You know what I'm saying? Having conversations with them, bro, it's just, honestly, bro, it's it's amazing for real.
What type of game do you get from them? Because it's, I feel like being able to hear game from niggas that did it at the highest level, right? Like this is the top of the top, and they done did and went through what you went through. What's some of the stuff that I guess you kind of got from them, or little gems that they told you?
Main thing they always tell me is just stay focused. All of them. Just tell me to stay focused. Pusha, my first meeting I had with him, he was like, man, just stay focused, and the things that y'all talk about y'all want to do with the city is just gonna happen. That shit happened, bro. A lot of things, the city, the mayor, the city itself is like with us. Like all these events, we had to pay for all this.
Right. To what you about to say?
You know what I'm saying? So like everything just coming in our favor. The city also gave us a $5 million boxing gym. They just keep just giving it to us.
Wow.
Just giving it to us. You know what I'm saying? The city behind us.
$5 million gym, bro. Like this shit is dope. This shit is dope. I love it. I love watching this story play out right in front of me. I love it, man. Love it. $5 million boxing gym, man. Giving you an opportunity to not only stay focused, because he don't need no damn lectures, right? He just need that encouragement and that reminder. Hey, man, just stay locked in, because the shit that you doing, as long as you stay doing that, you going to continue to go trending upwards, man. So that's what I want to see for him. It's dope that the city is fully behind him and they didn't gave him a gym. And that would allow these guys that are gym rats to pay it forward. They like working with a lot of different fighters and helping out. Should just it go a long way, and it's gonna get to a point where the shit that he started is just gonna represent so much more than just him, and it could really be something positive for the sport. That's what I like, man. I like it, man. I just hope he stay locked in and keep pushing.
So they just like Pusha, Michael Vick, like you said, AI, they all just telling us just to stay focused, and everything is just gonna come to us.
I love that. Let's talk about your brothers, man, because DB3 is not just the Keyshawn show, it's the DB3 show. Yo, Kelvin did a fight too, boy. I told him that today at the gym. I said, Kelvin versus Albright. I'm hyped for that one.
Nah, for real.
Talk about that. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you watching your brothers have to go through a real fight too.
That shit just made me more excited, bro. I mean, make me more excited, bro. Like, Keon gonna do his thing, you know what I'm saying? He 3-0, he about to be 4-0. He's still taking his process. You understand what I'm saying? So he gonna go there. He got actually a tough opponent. I think his opponent undefeated too. Okay. So he got a fight like him too, for sure. But Kelvin, of course, stepping up, fighting for an intern title, and fighting Naoya Inoue, a guy that been in there, of course, with myself. And a lot of other good guys. He's known in this boxing world.
He like a tough guy. He like a guy that's like, it ain't gonna just.
Yeah, Naoya Inoue got some
right. Bro from Philly. So he niggas not going like that. You know what I'm saying? And honestly, I had him fucked up. I thought he was some soft ass nigga, singing ass nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like, I got in the ring with a bro really in there fighting me. I'm like, oh, I like this shit.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So he surprised me in the ring. So.
That's why you're a real one to give him his credit, man. He said, man, I had him effed up. I thought he was some soft dude, man. He's got in the ring with him. See, that Albright ain't laying down. That's what he talking about. That dude don't get in there to just be no opponent and lose. Albright be trying to win. You know what I mean? And he got some talent. He got some skills. So, you know what I'm saying? So him and his brother could scrap. You know what I mean? But Albright, man, I think him and Kelvin going to be a interesting, good fight. You know what I mean? Good developmental fight for Kelvin Davis, too.
Kelvin go in there and knock him out, because I really feel like Kelvin's gonna knock him out. He just gonna open up. The boxing world gonna open up to Kelvin then, legitly, and he's getting strapped up in front of his hometown. You know what I'm saying? So
I ain't gonna lie. If Kelvin's able to knock him out, that's also putting him on the map. Like, where it's like,
Kelvin get a knockout, that'd be impressive.
DB3,
Albright gonna go
easy,
man. That ain't nobody.
Watch it happen.
Tell me about the preparation, because I feel like I've seen you in other interviews say that this is your best camp, and I be feeling like niggas always say that every camp,
right,
like,
course.
yo, this is my best camp, blah blah blah. But I seen pictures of you or sparring Bud this camp, right? Did you sparred Bud for this one? What was that like this go round? Like, obviously I've shared the ring before. What was it like this go round sparring Terrence Crawford?
Shit, tough, for real tough. I think we did 8 rounds straight, and we go 4 minutes. Technically 10 rounds. So it was definitely tough. Back and forth shit. Both of us not trying to give it
4-minute rounds with Bud.
Walk each other down. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
We weren't in there trying to take each other's heads off though, but we definitely was just trying to we both two alpha males, bro, and we both just super aggressive. You know what I'm saying? So we both just in there just trying to take control of that middle ring. Ain't nobody really trying to back up for real.
Yeah.
But if somebody back it up, we better set you up for something.
Right.
So keep coming, motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Like
Right.
just on both mentalities, bro. So just me sparring Bud, bro, is just like damn near sparring myself. No cap. I never been in there with another dude that just had a mentality as close to me, bro. Like Bud is crazy.
Yeah.
Sometimes I feel like I give off that too.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So just sparring somebody like that, like me, that shit is just amazing, bro.
Yeah,
For
like
real.
that.
I think that shit go like a really long way with their careers, bro. Like the amount of confidence I think that you're able to build when you consistently could spar with Bud Crawford, have access to him, and actually, you know, work with him enough to the point where you could see the growth and how much better you get just from learning and working from him. And that's what these dudes get on a regular basis, man. When it's time for these dudes to be in camp, Bud Crawford always somewhere near helping out and paying it forward is what I call it, where he just get in there and assist these dudes and aid them the best way he could to get them to that next level or to make sure they on point. That shit is priceless, bro. I'm telling you, you can't even put a price on that. And you can see how appreciative and grateful these fighters be, the Shakurs and the Keyshawns, the guys that are able to, you know, work with a Terrence Crawford on a regular basis and get that work, man, because that's world-class work that you know, it's only one Bud Crawford in the world, man. Ain't too many fighters that you could put over. You know what I mean? And any of them you do put on, it'd be somewhat of a debate anyway. So that's how talented he is. So that's the kind of, you know, talent that they're able to work with on a regular basis. All things, my guy, what's good with it, bro? Shout out to Frequent Flyer. What's good with it, family?
You got to give me the play-by-play though, Key. I was on Instagram. I see Floyd pulled up to the gym, DV3 Floyd. I said,
man, you got Floyd in the
I
mix.
know
Floyd
TV ain't
out.
just pull up on these niggas.
Nah, that shit was crazy.
Come on, tell me everything. Like,
Yeah.
what was the vibe? Like, did you know he was coming? Did he hit
Yeah.
you and say he coming? Like, tell me the whole vibe?
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. I just be hitting Floyd like that day. I just hit Floyd like, I'm sparring him. Let me see if he pulls to the gym.
Oh, you just hit him like, yo,
Yeah, I
what's
just
up,
hit
sparring,
him.
pull up.
Yeah, I was just like, yo, what you doing? You in Vegas? Because out here in New York or Miami gang. You know what I'm saying? So he like, yeah, I'm in Vegas. What's up? What's wrong? What you need? I'm like, I'm sparring. They come watch me spar. What time? This time. All right, bet I'm gonna be there. Bro, just pulled up on some
That's
shit.
fire.
No cap.
That's
And I'm
fire.
sparring a little kid, Mozzie. Shouts out to Mozzie and his father. Shouts out Mozzie. I'm sparring Mozzie, so I'm sparring Mozzie. So I got Bomac too. And then I got Floyd. So Mozzie like, God damn, you got a dream team in your corner.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Hell
And
yeah.
I'm literally listening to both of them, and that shit just.
Oh, Floyd giving instructions too? Like, he telling you shit?
Yeah.
All right, what was he saying? Give me that. Like, what kind of shit? What kind of shit is Floyd saying? Niggas need to know.
So De La Santos can watch this and be like, all right.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? I'm 2 steps ahead of you, guys.
I feel it.
But nah.
Good try, Najee. Good try. You had to ask, you know, man, what that Floyd game be like, because you can see the expression and the reaction and the energy and how all that shit changed once they start talking about how Floyd is in the picture and the capacity that he's able to share information with them and help them, man. Like I said, man, that shit just could go a long way for a guy's confidence. It ain't like he need to be babysat, but he's a top tier talent that need to be nurtured, I think, and developed the right way. And when you have access to world class, you know, top tier fighters, man, that shit, you know, you're gonna learn some shit. You're gonna be ahead of the game. You're gonna be a smart guy, and that's what I see with him. Lee was good with it, bro. A smart dude, man. Shout out to Floyd, man. He know how to get in there and still pay it forward every now and again.
Bro, like, learned hella shit. But that was my first time sparring for Floyd. I sparred for Floyd at his gym one time, but that was his first time pulling up on me. We was in tight ring. You know
That's what I'm saying. For him to come pull up on you is different than like, all right, you at the Mayweather gym. Like, nah,
It's
I'm
funny
pulling
because
up on you.
it's funny because like I ain't tell nobody but my brothers, not even my coaches. I let Bomac know before he got there though, out of respect.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? But I ain't tell nobody in the gym. Like it was Tiger Johnson there, Troy in there, our whole team, Avius in there, DB3, like our whole team. So when he walked in, I walked in there with him. Niggas looking. Everybody looking like, yo, you got fucking.
Right?
Yo, you
Yeah.
serious? Like, you know what I'm
Right.
saying? So, other than that, man, I definitely learned a lot from him, bro. Like, Floyd's
See
a
that
good
energy,
dude.
how that
You know what I'm
energy
saying?
pep
You hear a
up.
lot of different
We
things
talk
about him,
about
but
Floyd.
I can say he a good dude, man. You know what I'm saying?
That's what's up.
That's fire. Tell me, I want to know because I seen recently, I think it was about a month or two ago, but they announced you as an ambassador for
Let's
for
talk
Ring.
fashion. Remo was in the
That was fire. I don't
building.
even know what it means, but I just know Turkey. I just know Turkey got shit lit right now. So
Turkey
I don't
fucking
even
with
really
me.
understand it, but I was
Yeah.
like, "This is fire, though." Like, tell me about that. Like, how did that whole Ring and Turkey thing come about?
Shit, the people I work with, I had no manager, so my advisor just put me in the door with them for real. Like, you just put me in the door. Like, literally, I'm in Miami, gang. I'm in Miami. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, Miami, yeah.
So he like, yo,
Jake
he
was
telling
good
me,
with it,
he
bro.
just talking to me about stuff, Turkey this, Turkey that. Then I'm like, all right, bet that sound cool. He like, yeah, he wants you to fly out. I'm like, all right, when? Tomorrow.
Damn.
You want me to cut my vacation
shit.
short,
Right,
gang? Like, damn,
right.
I'm out here going crazy right now. Like, you know what I'm saying? Fuck. So I was just like, all right, just book my flight and shit. Went out there, man. I met Turkey.
To Saudi? You went to Saudi?
No. I went to Vegas. He was in Vegas.
okay.
So I basically come back home.
Yeah.
So it really wasn't no big deal.
Right,
It
but
was
yeah,
just
but
like,
cutting the vacation to go
yeah,
home
you
is
know
like,
what I'm
yeah, I feel
saying?
it.
And this was like right before camp, so I'm trying to really just get as
Yeah,
much
have a good
fun
time,
in. You know
for
what I'm saying?
sure,
So
yeah.
boom, I come out here. Turkey actually a real cool dude. I'm not even gonna lie. Turkey is cool.
Yeah.
He loved boxing.
Once again, I just want to highlight this is another fighter that has some type of dealings with Turki Alalshikh to some degree. And look what he's saying about him. He a cool dude. And I only highlight that because I try to do math, man. Why is it that everybody that's working with him sound like they rock with him, sound like they cool with the opportunity that he's provided for them, whatever capacity that opportunity is, right? But it's like the people that on the outside looking in don't work with him, they don't rock with him, they don't appreciate him, and they don't really trust him. I understand it, but I'm always question, why is it that the fighters are not saying the same things? I wonder if that narrative will ever change, because a lot of people saying he cool, he good for boxing and these different things like that, but then you will just hear the fans, they, kind of standoffish when it comes to this dude. Oh, pardon me. Let me move this back up. All right, let's keep
Yeah, you know what I'm
Yeah, I
saying?
feel it.
And this was like right before camp, so I'm
me.
trying to really just get as
Yeah,
much
have a good
fun
time,
in. You know what I'm
for
saying?
sure,
So
yeah.
boom,
Yeah,
I
he
come
a
out
real
here.
one for that.
Turkey actually a
Theo
real
needed that.
cool dude. I'm not even gonna lie. Turkey is cool.
Yeah.
He loved boxing, my nigga.
Yeah.
And he loved the shit talking and everything that comes with it.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So Turkey definitely a cool dude, man. Shit. It was worth my time.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? I didn't even expect that shit. So thank you, Turkey, because I ain't never get a chance to thank you. You know what I'm saying? And shoot, we got,
Right.
Got some shit coming. Hold on. All right. So hold on, because I need.
We out here thinking Turkey, man, Dragon Assassin. What it do, homie? How you feeling, man? It's interesting. You thinking Turkey, man? What they got planned? I mean, see Keyshawn the Turkey, a Riyadh.
No, because I'm trying to talk to Turkey too, Nick. So I need to know how this go. All right. So when you was talking to him though, like, what was the first interaction? Was it just him telling you like, "Yo, I want you to be an ambassador, and I got things planned for you," or
Yeah.
like how was the actual like conversation with him?
we was at the Wynn Hotel, and we was in some private.
Give me a second, y'all. Y'all hit that like button for me, man. We gonna keep rocking. I gotta fix some real quick. 2 seconds. We gonna keep building. Let me pull this back. Hold on. Give me a second, y'all. Man, so yeah, again, man, I wonder what Turkey got planned for some of these guys, because he did just up and out of nowhere start making guys ambassadors. You just start seeing them pop up out of nowhere over there. Ring Magazine, energy on over there, man. Turkey trying to sew up the board, man. Shout out to Dan McQueen, man. He said folks need to have their extreme views confirmed. He's either the savior or the big bad Turkey. I'm telling you, it's crazy how it ain't no middle ground with it. It ain't no middle ground when it comes to it. It's wild.
Ballroom shit, but this ballroom had a long ass hallway with hella different ballrooms in it, so it just looked like some Coming to America print shit.
Yeah.
I'm dead ass serious though. So I'm just like, damn, these niggas really living.
Turk had him in one of them castles. He said it looked like some Coming to America shit. Yeah, Keyshawn and a little taste of what is it, Zamunda. He had him out he had Keyshawn feeling like he was out in Zamunda behind the Hands TV. My dog, he said, I don't know Turkey, but my boy Rooster be looking out to. You stupid. Yeah.
That. So I ain't see Turkey initially. I just seen somebody that was just like running around for him.
I'm telling you.
When I seen Turkey, I know you guys. When I see, I took that picture with him at that table. So that's when I first seen. I was in a room at first talking. We were just politicking, talking, and then it was like, all right, Key, it's time to meet him. I'm like, all right. This motherfucker got me nervous, like, the fuck? You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not using no shit like this. Yeah, bro. So I'm like, all right, whatever. So he's sitting like down there type shit. So I'm walking in the hallway. I'm walking up to him, and he's just sitting there at the table and shit. So before we even get to my business, he's speaking his language to another dude, and like he looked like real firm on what he's saying in his language, and the dude just like.
Right.
So I'm like, damn, okay.
The
I'm getting that vibe. Like,
energy,
I'm just getting that vibe. Like, okay, like I'm a real good at reading body language, so I know how to act around certain people. So whatever, like, I see I'm already knowing I'm signing, but I see the paper and stuff, and this what made me like
Trey was good with it.
Before I signed that paper, he said, wait. Do he know what he's signing?
Before.
Yeah. He like, do he know what he's signing? Did y'all tell him? Like, yeah, he know.
Yeah.
Like, oh, okay.
Really?
So I'm like, damn, I like that.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So right then and there, I'm like, okay, you different.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? I signed a joke. You know, he made a little joke or whatever. I'm like, damn, this nigga make jokes.
I know you do that.
Yeah, little cap, son. You know, little joke.
That's the product of a great interviewer, man. He bring this energy out. They getting good laughs. They just up here vibing. It's not even no interview. This is why I call these things builds, man. Just a good conversation, and they over there chopping it up. Keyshawn just give you that energy, man. This dude, shout out to my God, man. Great work, man. Thanks for getting the story. Yeah, this is a good story, interesting story, man. I like to hear this type of shit.
Take a picture. He's smiling. He happy. He really boom. And then I take a picture, whatever. Boom. Okay, whatever. We wear a patch on my shorts for some bread, whatever. Okay, regular shit, right? So then we go in a room, another room with him. Me, my advisor, my lawyer, Turkey, and his people. It's really about 9 of us. And we in this room, we just talking boxing, but it's really kind of based around me.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Long story short, he just asked me like, yo, Key, who would you like to fight?
Yeah. Who you said? What's the first name you said, nigga? Who was the first name?
T.O.
Yo,
T.O.
We need
I said
that.
T.O. gang. Well, I said 3 other people. I said T.O., Isaac Cruz.
Yep.
And I said one more person. I forgot who the other person was, honestly. But yeah, I said T.O. and Isaac Cruz for sure. You know what I'm saying? I would love to fight them guys. I feel like it's just an action-packed fight, and I feel like it wouldn't be boring. I think it is worth for the people to come out and support some shit like that. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna keep going. I'm gonna keep going. So when I said T.O., his eyes lit up. He's like, "You wanna fight T.O.? You wanna fight T.O.? You wanna fight T.O.?"
Hold on. Was this before? Because I seen you wrote a post on Twitter before, like T.O. was up, and I think somebody added Turkey, and he responded with boxing gloves. Was that before that, or that was after?
That was after game.
Oh, that was after.
That was after game. So he's still entertained.
So he
and
already
shit.
know. Yeah. Right.
So boom, I'm like, he said, "You wanna fight T.O.? I fight T.O." I'm like, yes, I'm gonna fight T.O. Like he trying to see if I'm dead serious. I'm like, yes, I'm gonna fight T.O. You know what I'm saying?
Whoop T.O. ass.
He said, "Call T.O. Put him on the phone. Call T.O."
Oh shit! I like Turkey. I like how this nigga moving. I told him.
Yeah, right. So
I like that.
he calling this shit, right? Man, I couldn't believe this shit myself, right? So I hit him with, he don't know I'm there. So Turkey like, yo, Key, I got somebody. No, I'm not Key. He said, yo, T.O., I got somebody here that said that'll whoop your ass. The next great. T.O. like, all right, okay, we'll put him on the phone. Who is he? Let me see him. He don't know it's me though, right? So he go from smiling when I see him, he go from smiling to there's no lie, gang. So I'm like, yeah, I told you I was gonna meet you right here, right? Told you I was gonna meet you right here, right?
He do not want that.
Like, he was looking like, man, what you mean? I said, yeah, you got no choice but to fight me now.
I think it's pointless for anybody to call out Tank.
He said, I'm the champion. I'm the champion. I always got a choice. Bitch ass. Right? So I'm like, so Turkey snatched the phone away from me, and he like, let me see, I'm gonna word this. He like, yo, T.O., Keyshawn, fight Keyshawn,
Like
fight
he hyping it. He
yeah.
hyping it. Like,
T.O. say, no, Turkey, you promised me boots. You promised me boots. What about the boots fight?
Damn.
Turkey say, what about the boots fight? You got Keyshawn want to fight you right here. He said, no. T.O. said, no, you promised me boots, man. Boots. Everybody in that room was like,
Oh my God. That's crazy.
for the same bread, gang. The
that's
same bread
crazy.
you gonna
The
fight.
same bread.
Nigga, yes. The same bread he's gonna take for boots. He was like, Turkey was like, fight Keyshawn. He's right here.
Yeah.
Just give me whatever.
So you think he ducking then for real? That's ducking then.
T.O. don't want to fight certain guys, man. That's what it appears as though, like, it's either that or he just the smartest boxer in the world for not fighting none of these dudes yet. And I just refuse to give him that kind of credit. Like again, at some point, man, he gonna have to put something behind all that shit he be talking, bro. He gonna have to, man. You gonna have to stand and fight one of these dudes at some point, bro. This shit is nasty work. Why you gonna have to fight him? It's only so long people gonna put up with you just talking crazy and not fighting nobody.
That's scary.
Wow, man.
That's fuck ducking. That's literally, you're scared to fight me, bro.
Yeah. I mean, damn, that's a crazy story. I ain't gonna lie. I like that. That's a crazy story.
But this would let me end it off.
Yeah, go ahead.
It's funny though.
Yeah, nah, keep going.
So when he was like, you could see T.O. getting like, cause like I said, he went from smiling to like, and this was before the New York fight. So he still got to worry about Barboza, right? So Turkey like, okay, we'll talk about it later. He hung up. Turkey was like, I had to get off the phone because I seen he was getting a little nervous and he got a fight coming up. He was getting too
I
nervous.
like Turkey.
Everybody started busting out laughing like,
Man, I don't care what you say. I think that's some real shit, man. If Turkey was able to get them two on a FaceTime call, I think that's dope. I think it's dope, man. I wish we could get more of that type of interaction from these fighters because that'll put more direct pressure on these dudes to stand on business. And T.O. was able to weasel out the back door on that one. He been very consistent. He ain't trying to fight no damn Keyshawn Davis, man. He told him, please don't call him out. He really don't want that fight. That's crazy. You won't want to fight him. You won't fight Devin. Only boots. This shit is just stupid, man. I wish he had just really, really start standing on the business, man. For real, man. With Keyshawn move up, he gonna have to eventually. I don't see him being at 35.
like Coventry was in there.
Too long.
Oh, so niggas that can verify. This is verified.
So it was like, I can't believe he'll fight Boots over Keyshawn. That's crazy. Niggas was looking at me after like niggas like all the attention went to me. Like I'm like, yeah, I couldn't believe that neither. I ain't expecting him to do that.
Right.
I knew
And
he
that's
was
what I'm saying,
scared of
y'all.
me.
That's a red flag. You won't fight a smaller guy that's at 35. You won't fight him, but you're gonna fight the bigger, stronger Boots. And why exactly should I believe something as foolish as that? That dude a lot of things, but he ain't that kind of silly, bro. Like I think that could be career threatening. The wrong kind of boost in his loss could be career threatening, bro. He'll be a changed man. PGA's big dog. What it do on me? Telling Teofimo is, you know it.
Not to
Legacy
that
remains
extent,
with
like
the dude, son.
Same money,
you
same
ducking.
everything.
You feel me? It is what it is.
Damn, that's crazy.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna lie, but listen, because I really
That's a
wanted
fact,
Boots
son.
to take that fight, and I had two versions of me, right? Like, because there was one part of me, T.O. doing all this racist shit, and I don't like it. So there was one part of me that was like, I don't want to see nobody give him no payday because I just don't like he doing all the racist shit.
I felt like
and
that
it's
too.
like, I don't want to reward him with money for doing
Hit that
it.
like button, fam.
But then the
Yeah, I
other
didn't
part of me is
smash
just
the
like, I
like
just want to
button.
see this nigga get his ass
Let's
whooped.
keep it up.
And whoever the first black dude to really whoop his ass, that's like an instant clout booster. Like the whole culture is behind you.
Yeah,
like whoever
for real,
did that. It's a target on that.
On top of it, I got the watermelon banana sent to my joint. Whether he did it or not, he made that tweet. Like, you know what I'm saying? Whether you did it or not, you didn't even have to make that tweet for you to even put yourself in that light. You know what I'm saying? So
Man,
like,
he
you're really
did it.
just out here
He had
being
to.
racist, my nigga.
Yeah, that's just crazy.
It's crazy.
He had to do
Is
it.
I mean, obviously you
Bruce
you know,
Guys,
you made it
piece of
clear
OG,
you want
feel
that fight. You can't look past De Los Santos, of course, but you know, is that something that you're pursuing? Like, all right, cool. I took care of business. I want that net. Like, that's the one.
That's for my career right now. That's definitely the one for my to boost me up.
Yeah.
Cause I'm gonna stop Tio, bro. Like for real, bro. Like I'm not even playing. I'm gonna stop Tio.
Yeah.
For real, you know what I'm saying?
So
But
he gonna
honestly,
stop
for real, you said it yourself. After I knock De Los Santos out, my shit gonna skyrocket anyways.
You're right.
You know what I'm saying? So I don't really, I didn't get to this point fighting big names, my nigga. Like I'm just in a grateful position where I'm very entertaining. And every single time I fight, my name just keep rising and rising, bro.
For sure.
You know what I'm saying? I'm grateful for that. So I'm not out here chasing the T.O. fight for real. I'm gonna keep entertaining it because it's right there in my face.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Bro Turkey asked me who I want to fight. I'm like, well, shit, I know you the guy to make things happen.
Make it happen.
You know what I'm
sure.
saying? So I'm gonna entertain it to a certain extent, but I don't really need a name for my name to keep rising.
Pound for pound,
like
my
that.
guy was good with it, bro.
Obviously, as you're going up in your star power, and there's people that you're chasing. There's people chasing you as well, right? Like,
Nah, I ain't chasing nobody.
well, I don't want to say chasing, but you know, everybody wants to punch up, right? Like everyone wants to go the level above where they at. That's what I want to go.
I know exactly.
You know where it's going.
I know exactly.
I got to salute Sean Zattel. I got to salute Sean.
Oh man, Najee, man, you should. You know what? I don't know if you heard, man. I don't know if you still in here, but I would have loved to hear what he think about Tito Mercado, because Tito said, man, when they fight, he said Keyshawn getting slept, bro. He said when they fight, Keyshawn getting slept. That shit ain't going 12 rounds. He was talking some talk, man. Tito been coming for everybody, man. Tito hungry, man. He won his shot. Dude was good with it, cuz. How you feeling, man? This dude, I want to know what he think about Tito. Tito been calling him out for some years.
Sean Zattel for this interview, but I watched his interview with Abdullah Mason the other day.
Yeah.
And young Abdullah is one of them ones that he's punching up too, and you're his punch up. Guys like you with Shakur, and he's mentioned that. And he's like,
bro. Check it out. It's on Fight Hype.
And them guys is on my radar. When you hear that, like,
sleeping,
the young hungry lions that's coming after you now.
What it do, man?
How does that make you feel?
Makes me feel good. Makes me know that I'm in a position that they want to be in. You know what I'm saying? Lets me know like they know that they still behind me.
Got to.
You know what I'm saying? They just trying to get to the level in the power and position that I'm in, which is cool. You know what I'm saying? When you doing something right, people want to take your position. So I don't feel no type of way of people calling me out, especially if you like just a little step behind me or whatever. You know what I'm saying? So it's cool to me.
Is there a situation where you entertaining that? Like, all right, well, I give a young hungry lion a chance, or is it just like I got different things in my vision, so not right now?
I got something for a dude.
Yeah, because he said he want that. He like I got an appetite for smoke. So I said, ooh, I like, me, I gotta hype shit up, because I hype shit up in the ring. Out the ring, they don't do that, but in the ring, nigga gotta hype shit up.
Rock with it, hype it up.
Don't worry about it.
You know what I'm saying?
Okay,
Gas him up.
I'm gonna see him in Norfolk.
I like that. That's a good future fight. You know what I'm saying?
Future might be soon though.
Oh shit. All right. I like that. All right. So listen, man, we gotta get to this, right, Key? We gotta get to this, Key. You know this cigar talk, nigga. We gotta keep it real. Why you don't like Africa, nigga? Why you don't like Africa, nigga? I'm like, y'all niggas was going back and forth on Twitter the other day, and I'm just like, I don't understand it. I know y'all knew each other for a minute. It's like, it just seemed like it's just tension over there.
They sparred.
I don't really like talking that bad down on people and bad about people. You know what I'm saying? So it's definitely a real reason why I don't like him.
Yeah.
But I don't, like I said, I'm not gonna talk down about people on camera.
Okay. I respect that.
Tito Mercado, please.
Like he did.
Yeah, signed to
like he did.
Matchroom.
Oh, okay. Okay. Okay.
When that's last time I seen Africa though,
Yeah.
you know what happened. It was me, Khalil. We was in the Hulu Theater. This was after I knocked out Pedraza. I was next to Khalil sitting down. It was Khalil, Sosa, right? This Africa coach.
Sosa, yep.
Khalil, Sosa, and Africa. So Sosa, like, I'm talking to Khalil. So I see Africa. I'm talking to Khalil. So Sosa like, yo, what's up, Key? He like, yo, HR. So I look at Africa. This nigga is face forward, my nigga. He don't even turn my direction.
Like he's not acknowledging.
Keyshawn is
Maybe he wasn't fucking with you. Like I ain't.
Nah,
really
I'm not gonna say what I was saying to him, but words got said to him.
Okay.
And he kept his motherfucking face forward.
And he heard you.
So it's tapped him on his arm. Yo, Af, I know you hear this.
Oh, man.
This nigga ain't even budge. So when I be seeing like stuff he be doing on Twitter, he be trying to act all coming off as tough. It's like, bro, chill. Some people just not that, and they just gotta portray who they really fucking is. Just be who you is, you know what I'm saying? Like, you don't gotta be this tough guy, you know what I'm saying? Because when it was time to be tough, you wasn't tough, gang.
Well, like I said,
it's like
Keyshawn, a damn problem child, bro. His ass be on time. But yeah, I tell you what, one thing I do appreciate about him, regardless of what people would say, man, he get in there and he show you a certain energy when he get in the ring to fight. Right? He backed that shit up. But him and Africa would be a good fight. I don't care how they feel about each other. That's between them. But as fighters, two contrasting styles, that should be a good fight. It wouldn't be an easy fight for neither guy. Africa ain't no damn poop putt. Now, I can't vouch for what, why he didn't respond to Keyshawn, but as far as in the boxing ring, nah, them dudes could fight, bro. Africa could box. Long, good jab, good fundamentals, sharp defensively, not easy to deal with. You know what I'm saying? That'd be a real good fight between them two. Big Supreme, what it do? Keyshawn,
to answer your question, it's like, bro, just be putting on a facade for the media instead of just being your fucking self, bro. Just be yourself, bro.
Obviously, like I said, because I'm not a proponent. I don't want to see nobody, niggas just get paid to do this. I don't never want to see no out the ring shit. I don't never want to see that.
Nah, hell no.
You know what I'm saying?
No.
But in the ring.
Niggas too grown. I got a whole son, bro. Like.
But in the ring, right? Like, obviously he's a division ahead.
I will fight him, yes.
Yeah, like you.
Yes, I will fight Africa, yes. It will boost him up. Fuck, he need help.
That's a good fight.
Fuck.
Nah, don't do that. Come on, he got Cambosis coming up. Don't do that. That's a good fight.
Bro just got knocked out by Lomachenko.
Don't make it like Lomachenko.
It's nice as fuck.
Yeah.
But when the last time Loma even stopped somebody? And then little Lomachenko was little as fuck.
I don't remember the last time he stopped somebody.
Lomachenko was little as fuck. He talking down about Limos, my opponent and shit. But you fighting fucking Cambosis, nigga. Only reason Cambosis is fighting you. It's a good name. Only reason Cambosis is fighting you because he want to get some decent money, get good money, bro. Like, other than that, bro. Like,
it's a good name.
That's a good fight at 140, bro.
Good money.
Whatever, bro. Oh, you talking about me, Africa? Oh, I'm not talking about Cambosis. Like,
at 140.
I'm just saying, he gonna talk down about my opponent. Like, bro. In Africa, no, bro. I will fuck Africa up, bro.
But why you? Because I feel like I know y'all knew each other for a minute. Y'all sparred as
Keyshawn just competitive,
young men.
man.
You know
That's what I hear.
I'm sure he probably would say the same thing about you if I asked him, right?
Cambosis.
Like, that he could beat you or whatever the case is. But it seems
You
like
supposed to, yeah. But he wouldn't say I'm not acting like something I'm not. That's one thing he wouldn't say. Like, niggas can see that, bro. Why the fuck he ain't fight Sabriel? Now all of a sudden you so ready to fight Sabriel. Sit your dumb ass down. You was scared. You was scared, bro. You was scared, bro.
Damn.
You was scared, bro.
You think so?
Bro.
I don't know.
I know Africa, bro. Just like you said, we know each other for years, nigga. I know Africa. He was fucking scared. The fuck?
You know the IBF got the rehydration, you know what I'm saying? Nigga just was like, you know what I'm saying?
That shit's a fucking excuse. I bet goddamn well if Cambosis had that belt as an IBF champion, that nigga would have been gunning for his ass. Stop playing, bro.
Yeah, man.
Right or wrong?
I don't know. I can't
co-sign
that. I don't know.
Because you from New York.
I don't know. I can't co-sign that. I can't co-sign that.
Fuck, I'll be an honest gang, but okay. I feel you, though. You know what I'm saying? I feel you coming from.
There's another fight at 140 that I got to mention because salute to the good brother Bill Haney. I saw him on the Boxing Voice the other day. Salute to the Boxing Voice guys. And he mentioned his hit list. He was like, yo, listen, Devin, the team Haney, we got a hit list. Ran down a couple names, and your name was on there, brother. Your name, Keyshawn Davis. You was on the hit list. That's a good fight, too. Keyshawn Davis, Devin Haney. That's a good fight. What you thought about that hit list?
I mean, I spoke to Bill and Devin in New York. You know what I'm saying? Right when...
during the ring and shit?
Yeah, like... I know y'all seen that video I was going across the joint when Ryan had just lost and y'all seen Devin Haney talking shit to Ryan brother across the ring. Yeah. Did y'all see when y'all ain't see who was on the ground, but did y'all see when he turned around and shit?
Nah, I missed that.
You missed that? Like if you watch the video, you'll see when he turned around. Nigga, I'm right there. I'm right there, like,
Freddy Krueger ass nigga,
I'm
like,
right there. I was already talking to his father. His father told me how much money they made that night. I'm like, oh, all right, bet, come make that money this way then. He's like, oh, yeah, we gonna fight you, champ. Don't worry about it. We'll set it up. I'm just know he talking outside his neck or whatever, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I was just lit that night, so I'm just pushing up on everybody type shit. I even talked to Zepeda ass.
Keyshawn ass a little troublemaker, bro. Be on time and run around staring up shit. It's funny, guys. Shout out to my guy Remo. Yeah, Key and Frank Martin. Frank Martin said he'd definitely fight him, yo. If he come up to 140, he said he wouldn't come back down to 35, but he said he don't see him. He not a small 35 pounder. He said he don't see him being at 35 for too long. So at some point he'll be up at 40. But he said he come up here. He said they definitely could fight. Yeah, I'm telling you, real talk. B3, he do. I love it.
But that's my point.
I'm just pushing up on everybody, gang. You know what I'm saying? So I see
entertaining to watch, man. Judah,
just to answer that shit, bro.
My doubt.
Niggas
What's
good?
good? Y'all hit that like button, man.
You think the Hillis shit was just
keep
promotion?
rolling.
Yeah, hell yeah. Devin Bill Haney is a hell of a promoter.
Nah, he is.
He's a hell of a businessman.
But I think Devin showed that he's willing to step in there with anybody. I don't think he's ever like really. I can't say I've seen him.
I don't know about now.
Oh, post Ryan.
Yeah, bro, because he just ain't look the same. You know, not only he didn't fight the same. I'm watching it as a fighter's eye. Like real shit. Like,
hold on, but what you mean by that? Like from a fighter's
exactly.
eye?
It's different.
Yeah.
It's different, gang. It's different how the flinches, the reactions, the body language, how comfortable you just in there boxing again. Just the body language. I'm a real good person at reading that body language, bro. He just didn't look like the same Devin Haney.
So what you mean is like
we seen Devin Haney fight on the back foot and box and shit. We seen that shit before.
Yeah.
Now go back and watch that fight that you seen that shit, and go back and watch the fight we just watched, his previous show. He just don't look the same.
But do you think if you got, because that was a brutal fight, right? Like
with Ryan.
With Ryan. Like he took some punishment in that fight. Do you feel like if you take a fight like that when you come back, it's like, all right, let me get my bearings together. Let me just get my shit back right first. And then, you know what I'm saying? I don't know. I'm asking you as a fighter, right? Like as a fighter, what you think?
Now I said this in an interview. I said I expected Devin to fight that way. You see what I'm saying? How he looked as fighting and how he fought.
Yeah.
I expected him to fight that way, and I credit him for fighting that way. Like, be smart. You just came off a devastating loss, a super embarrassing loss. So you making sure in all angles that you don't even get like stunned or wobbled or anything like that.
See,
Shit is
I
scary,
said this
bro.
shit.
Shit ain't nothing to play with. You know what I'm saying? So I respect him for fighting that way. Be smart. Just get the win, kill your ass.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? That's why I didn't really understand. Well, the fans just got to understand boxing at the end of the day. Like, y'all.
You see? I've been saying this shit. That dude wanted to make sure he wasn't getting rocked, wobbled, dropped, get caught with repeated hooks and punches. He just, like, it. Yeah, you could critique the lack of entertainment, but you also got to give credit for the shit that didn't take place, that he made sure that didn't happen. You get what I'm saying? Because like he said, this shit ain't nothing to play with, getting shook in your damn brain rattled, partial concussions, getting dropped all over the place. That shit ain't cool. So I respect this from him being another fighter, to give Devin Haney respect for fighting the right way, fighting the smart way. Like, yeah, you know, the goal is just to build off the performance. People act like it's a death sentence and there's no way he could produce a better outcome or a better turnout. I don't think that's the case. You know what I'm saying? That's why I like the fact that he called out Teofimo. But, you know, as boxing always shows, man, everybody don't be on the same page, man. Sean Stopping that ain't got no chin. And I don't know what his chin is now because I ain't seen him get hit yet. Shout out to Joe Quinn. Was good with it, fam. He just respected it. Kello was good with it. He said fans ain't worried about that. They want to see a good fight. Yeah, but sometimes you're not going to get a good fight. You're going to get a win, and the dude got to win. I'm tired of the fans. Fans got to stop fucking complaining. The dude, he just gave people a good fight. And what he do? He got shitted on. They called him a bitch. He's soft and dragged him for it. So now that he come out and win, it's like people still complaining. So when he went and fought the wrong fight, they complain. When he went and fought the right fight, they complain. I'm a little tired of the fans, man. I don't really be caring because they're not real boxing supporters, man. They shit on it. I'm tired of it. Like this imaginary, they're not Superman. The man got cheated and got his ass beat, and he made sure that he was not going to go through that shit again. And then the fans need just still bitching. You should have known a fighter. I respect what Keyshawn said. He said he knew he was going to fight like that. I expect him to fight that way. He fought smart. He fought in a way that was going to get him that win. He wasn't trying to get dropped, robbed, wobbled, hurt, none of that. And that's what he did. Now, on to the next. We're going to keep crying about a performance. I hate that shit from fans, bro. We be stuck on one fight. Dude gave you 28, 30 straight wins where nobody could say that entertainment was the issue. Then he gave you a fight where he moved excessively, but you know why. It's like, get over it. Shit. Moving forward, he gonna have to do more than that. That's all, but it's okay. But it's not a death sentence. Shit. If a fighter that does this shit for a living could respect it, I don't give a damn what no fan talking about. The ones that take this punishment for a living, they able to see it differently. The fans always complaining. I want to see this. I want to see him. He gave you the right fight, and they shitted on him for it. He got dragged, got called bitches, soft, all types of shit. So it's like, doing it for the fans. The fans are not going to be there when you getting your shit stitched up. You get what I'm saying? When you laying in a hospital bed with concussions and pissing, urinating blood, the fans ain't going to be there. Like, it's a fine line. Yeah, you want to entertain them people, but you don't want to do it to your own detriment. And if the fans can't rock with that, then so be it. Them ain't your fans. You play into the people that's going to rock with you. But all this, I want to see this, I want to see that. Every fight ain't going to be the best thing you ever seen. It's just a fact. But more times than not, Devin Haney going to go in there and take chances. I'm not going to stay stuck on one fight that he actually did win. And that's why I said it be sweet. The criticism for the winner nowadays be so much louder than it do for the guy that lost. You get what I'm saying? As bad as a fight they want to call it, it just lacked entertainment, right? It just lacked entertainment. But that's not a bad fight. That's a fight that lacks entertainment. That's not the same thing. He won the fight. It would have been bad if he would have fought that way and lost. Yeah, that would have been a bad fight. But being that he won, coming back off of what he just came from, it's nothing bad about it. He had to shake back, man. Man got his ass beat in the ring by this cheating ass Ryan Garcia. So I get it. It was going to be a process for him to get back. That's all. I want to be entertained too, but I'm not a fool. Every boxing match that I've ever watched for years ain't been super entertaining. Some of them that's not going to be the case. You got to go out there and win. And I feel like as fans, we should understand that. We like, yeah, every single fight paid my money. Every single fight, everything you paid for, you always got your money worth in life. No, boxing is the same way, bro. Boxing is the same way. This big cheating ass Ryan Garcia went and cried in the van after getting beat up by Rolly, who they accused of eating crayons. Now he's somewhere in silence with his hand broke trying to rehab. And nobody cares, bro. That boy is a cheater. That's why I'm really rooting for Devin more so than I ever will, because he got cheated, bro. Hell yeah. But that what we just seen right there against Jose Ramirez could be the prime example of what happens when you get cheated. That he could probably never be the same fighter again. And that would be all because of Ryan Garcia. Ryan Garcia decided to not cross his T's and dot his I's. Better yet, Ryan Garcia just decided to flat out cheat. That's what he did. You get what I'm saying? So I look at it a bit deeper. He ain't fighting that way just for no reason. You get what I'm saying? He just went through some shit. And if that is the end all be all, if Devin Haney is not able to kind of capture the imaginations of the fans and get back to the level that he was once at, I'm going to always look at Ryan Garcia as he's a sucker for that. Because had it not been for that situation, we'd probably be having a different conversation, bro. That man intentionally cheated and he kind of gets to skate free. He get other opportunities. The man got beat up by Rolly, dropped, neutralized, embarrassed, and he's still kind of getting the benefit of the doubt where Devin Haney, like, man, that's a bad fight. That's a terrible fight. He won. Ryan looked way worse than Devin. Devin was supposed to look shot. Devin was supposed to look cooked. What's Ryan's excuse? You get what I'm saying? What the hell is Ryan's excuse? That dude is he trash, man. Ty, what's good with it, homie?
If y'all know boxing, y'all should have expected him to fight that way, bro. Yeah. If y'all real Devin Haney fans, y'all would tell him to. If he can't get the money he wants, it's because he fight that way. And people seen that fight. No cap. Shout out. So I respect him at the end of the day, but
what's good with it, bro?
As a fighter.
No, I don't think it's intentional, Fonz. I know it was intentional. I don't think it was intentional. I know. Damon, what's good with it? I know it was intentional. I ain't got to get into it. For those that been here, they know how I said I know. My guy might be in here actively listening right now. So if he is in here, shout out to my dog, man, behind the hands, man. Drop the knowledge. I'll never put something on somebody where it don't belong. Ryan Garcia is a cheating ass dude. It wasn't the Illuminati. It wasn't Scooter. It wasn't Vada. It wasn't Victor Conte. It was Ryan Garcia. He's a cheater. Simple and plain. I ain't giving him no fair one. So I just want people to take into account anytime they shit on whatever Devin Haney look like right now, don't ever forget to remember that he was cheated by Ryan Garcia that went into the fight clean against Tank, but then goes into the fight against Devin Haney with an unfair advantage. And I'm never letting him. I'm fighting a good fight, man. Devin Haney deserves a lot more respect than he getting right now. And even after that shit, he beat up Ramirez with hopes to get back to Ryan. Ryan fumbles the bag. So Devin Haney, like a real one, he say, you know what? I'll fight Teo. Teo look good. Y'all say he the best. He looked the best on the card. I'll fight him. You get what I'm saying? And look at these dudes. Anybody, that's why you got to have mad respect for Devin Haney. He don't look all the way himself, and he calling for Teo. Can't say it's a clout chase. Can't say he don't really want it. The opportunity is there. Teofimo don't want that shit because he ain't confident that he could beat him. You get what I'm saying? I respect Devin Haney even more now after the Ryan Garcia shit because he's still on that same type of time than me. I don't think I'm reaching. Calling for Teo is you got my respect. He had the best performance on the night, and that's the guy he wanted to fight. He said, "All right, Ryan Garcia, you look like shit. You look like a guy off the juice. You done killed the rematch. You get what I'm saying? Now, never mind that dude. I'll fight Teo. You get what I'm saying? We be missing it. The mentality is what I respect. If he a ruined fighter, that's unfortunate, but I'm going to still support him because he always did it the right way. He ain't never got in the ring with no unfair advantage and no shit like that. You get what I'm saying? I'm going to always rock with that dude. Ryan is a drug cheat. He looked like shit. He actually had the audacity to come back against Rolly and look like a shell of himself. Flabby, soft body, just like Bill said. He did look a little soft around the body. I ain't going to say too flabby, but he looked soft. He looked soft like he ain't really been putting in no work. And all that shit caught up to him on the night, and Rolly beat his ass. That's what happened. That's why he got beat up. That's why he got beat up by Rolly. He ain't had none of that shit. He was on turkey time, and he knew he couldn't be over there popping dirty. He knew it. He knew to be on his best behavior, so he went out there clean and got beat up by Rolly Romero. Yes, he did. He got outboxed, dropped, and just embarrassed. Now he's sitting somewhere rehabbing his hand, trying to get sympathy, talking about he going through depression again. I mean, that dude, best of luck to him, but I'm off him. Ryan is a bozo. Hey, behind the hands, man. My God, man. Talk to him, bro. Talk to him and say it one more time for him. I spoke to one with Ryan's plug yesterday. You get me? That man's a cheater, bro, and we don't rock with cheaters. So listen, I understand everybody that they want to be entertained by fights. So do I. But I understand sometimes you just got to get the win. And if you know sports, you know that. Not even in just boxing or combat sports and sports in general. Sometimes it's not going to be pretty. It's not going to look good. But it's going to be effective and it's going to get the job done. And that's what Devin Haney did. This job, that fight was about getting the job done, winning, and getting up out of there with the least amount of punishment. I can respect that. I don't care what nobody's saying. He sacrificed his chin, his record, and everything he built April 20th, and they shitted on him for a cheating ass dude that knowingly cheated. You get what I'm saying? I'm going to always rock with the clean fighter. Yeah, snack this, snack that. With all that snack shit, he ain't popped dirty for nothing. And you look over there at that guy, and he got Osterine in the system, and you came back, and you look like a shell of yourself. Then you got beat up by a guy that you was supposed to knock out. They gave you a layup, and you fumbled. He out here shanking field goals. That's like giving you an extra point, and all you got to do is kick it between the uprights, and he's shanking field goals out here. You know what I mean? I'm glad Rolly beat you up. Shout out to Big Rolo too, man. Big Rolo the Don for beating up Ryan, cheating ass. You get what I'm saying? Hood Rich was good with it. Christian was good with it. Yeah, they credit. I feel like that's I feel like that was weak, Keller, when they did that. You get what I'm saying? Because they only do that to a certain particular fighter. They don't keep the same energy, right? They don't keep the same energy. They've been doing that as an effort to try to discredit Devin Haney for a while. Look, he clinched, but don't ever forget the fact that he won that fight. He won it convincingly. It wasn't even close. Like, he blew the guy out. You get what I'm saying? That's all these dudes just be trying to create these narratives where we become desensitized to tearing down the fighters. And y'all know I'm not a fan of that shit. That shit is weak as hell. You got people across the social media platforms calling this man out his name because he got cheated. Give a damn about nobody lawsuit. So what, man? That man showing you he went to smoke. Got back to it, was going to fight Ryan if he didn't F up the bag. You get what I'm saying? And then he moved his attention right to Teofimo, who been building momentum for a little while now, right? Coming off a good win, and the dude still don't want to fight. Devin Haney deserves some respect, man. I'm just saying, bro. I'm just saying, I respect him. I respect him. I respect what he doing. T.O., you moving bogus. Ryan, you moving bogus. I hope Devin get him a good fight next, man. Whatever it is, win, lose, or draw, I'm rocking with him. CJ Rich was good with it. He said they blaming Dev for T.O. ducking. That's nasty work, too. Just like they clowned Devin for Ryan cheating, reverse the races, and Haney would have been a brave warrior. Race fans are wild. They sick. They make me sick, bro. They make me sick. You got people openly advocating for him, talking about, yeah, I'm rooting for Ryan. You know, I'm with Ryan. I support Ryan. Why you support Ryan? So it's like saying you support the fact that the man cheated. Damn, people are like, it's like they got selective memory. Like the whole reason a lawsuit existed is because PEDs was involved. People will conveniently forget that and just be like, nah, he got his ass beat. He got his ass beat. That's why. Shout out to CJ, man. My God, appreciate the love, man. We're going to play the rest of this interview. Let me get back to this. Shout out to CJ. We're going to get right back to this last bit. Shout out to my guy again, man. Good work. Keyshawn, a funny dude, man. Where we at? 35. All right. We got a few more minutes to go in this interview. We're going to get to it, man. Hit the like button. Let's keep building. That's all I'm saying. Look, I want the same stuff y'all be wanting, man. I want to be entertained. I want to enjoy fights. But like who honestly thought that he was going to be 100% himself after what he went through and with the time off and moving up? It's some contributing factors that I think contributed to why he didn't look that way. And all I'm saying, y'all, is I acknowledge there might be a real possibility that what we seen against Ramirez, that could very well be Devin Haney for the rest of his career. But if that is in fact the case, I'll just urge everybody to not forget what led to that. And it wasn't a fair fight with him and Ryan. Yeah, it was a bad game plan. Yes, it was. Osterine wasn't the reason he didn't block the left hook and the right hands and all that stuff. Osterine wasn't the reason he fought that game plan. All those things is true. But it still was present and he cheated. It just wasn't a clean win. It wasn't a fair win. And I ain't going to never let people treat it like it was. That dude cheated and he deserved to be critiqued heavily for it. He deserved to be shitted on for it. Like if we want to, and y'all ain't never hear Jusdu agree to shit on the fighter. But if we going to be shitting on somebody, at least shit on the dude that's cheating.
What's up, y'all?
Shit on the dude that's cheating, bro.
Okay, my nigga.
You get what I'm shit on the guy that cheated. Not the guy that got cheated. That's all I'm saying. Yeah, you could clown him for his performance. Tell him it was the worst thing you ever seen. Tell him his game plan against Ryan was the dumbest shit he could have ever done. Tell him all of that. But do not forget that he gave you the kind of fight that you wanted and got cheated while doing it. Never forgetting that. Ryan Garcia, karma smacked him in the face by way of a roly double left hook. And now he's somewhere rehabbing a hurt hand like we supposed to care. Nah, get better and all that. But clean up your backyard, man. Don't jump back in the ring cheating again, bro. Shout out to Cigar Talk. Much love, dropping a 20-piece, showing love, man. Much love to you, bro. Appreciate that support.
And we ain't never got to box again. Well,
right.
well. I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
Love to my guy. Appreciate the support, homie. You know, we got to support the real over here. And this is you do great work, man. And definitely I'm gonna have Keyshawn. I got to get Keyshawn up here. I like the energy, man. He building something good, man. But back to this, man. Like I said, yo, we gotta remember to support these fighters, man. It's easy to give up on them when they went through their toughest time. That's what shows me if people be real boxing fans. A lot of people, soon as that fight went left for Devin, you seen how people really felt about him. They was waiting for something to happen, to lose a fight, anything. And they showed you how they really felt despite the cheating that went on. They was like, nah, he dumb. You know, Bill Haney's felling his son. And they're a rat family. And they're all about money. And they're hoes and they're this and they're that. And it's like, bro, what? Did y'all forget this dude cheated? He did all this shit talking pillow fisted. He don't got no chin. You gave him an 8 count when y'all fought back in the day. You said all of this. Fought Tank Davis clean and got in the ring with Devin Haney and was dirty as hell. God damn, man. The dude, talk about an idiot in real time. That's Ryan Garcia, bro. Ryan Garcia. He says fake injury. Nah, it's legit. Real quick before I get back to this, because y'all know I could go, man. I'll show you it. It's a legit one. Where is it? Where is it at? He got it. I gotta find it. I got a video of it where he's showing you the cuts and stuff. He had surgery on the hand. It's somewhere on Fight Hype or Fight Hub, one of the two. Shout out to them. But yeah, he definitely got you see the stitching and all that, but I don't feel sympathetic for him. I don't say it's good that he hurt, but you'll rehab it. You get your mind right, bro. Now he's talking about depression again, and he do this shit when he lose or when he ain't moving right. So you fumbled the bag in the Devin Haney situation. So what do? You go right. You go right back to that mental health card, and I just don't respect that from him. But let me play the rest of this, man.
It's nerve-wracking. It's scary. It's a lonely sport once you get in that joint. Like we really, bro, we fight for a living, bro. People really pay to see niggas get knocked out.
Yeah, that's crazy.
And that shit.
When you think about it, that's crazy.
Bro, like niggas really want to see you like on the ground, like, and then you hear people, ah! That shit's like old school gladiator shit.
It is.
It's like modern day gladiator, you know what I'm saying? And that's the shit that us fighters go through. It's just fucking nerve-wracking. Yeah. It's fucking scary, for real. But we just got a good way of putting on a mask and just doing that shit and not showing that we ain't scared and that we ain't nerve-wracked and we gonna stay relaxed within all this shit. But really, deep down inside in our conscious, nigga, shit ain't nothing to play with, bro.
Yeah.
Like, real life. And I'm gonna be the one to say it, you know what I'm saying? Like, but we all feel the same way.
I respect that.
Real talk.
Yeah. Can you tell me, man, how? Because I know the last time we spoke, last time I was here, we did the 24 hours, and you was telling me at that time that you felt like, God took a lot of people out your life and different things like that. Where you at now, just in life, like your mental health, like how is Keyshawn Davis? Like, fuck the fight, the fighter, the person. How was the person?
That's a good question.
Shit, a lot of times, I look at my son and get happy. Not gonna hold you, gang. Like, I come from like a fucked up background, bro, for real. Not just like people just think, oh, nigga come from the streets and he come from the hood. Like, no, that shit be deeper than that, gang. That shit be like spiritual warfare. That shit be like, it just be like, damn, bro. It'd be like, sometimes it'd be like, I ain't even trying to do this shit no more. Fuck this shit. Like, what am I even doing this shit for? Like, niggas not even, sometimes niggas feel like niggas not even getting what they all the way deserve. So why I'm always in camp missing time with my son right now?
Shout out to the fax machine, man.
You know what I'm saying? Like, why I'm fucking out here getting punched on. What we doing this shit for? Sometimes a motherfucker getting a trade and starting a business don't be sounding too motherfucking bad, bro. I'm not gonna lie to you. Like, sometimes I just think like,
man, that's some real shit he just said. And that just goes to show you that all these dudes go through those moments that almost sound somewhat similar to how Tank was talking, right? Like, you get to a point like, why you still doing this? Like, do you really still want to get punched in the face? And shit, you gotta be a different kind of person to box, bro. That's why I get these dudes the respect I do. I don't care what nobody else do. That shit is different. Getting punched on for a job is wild. It's wild. And I know a lot of people don't know what that's like, or just some people ain't been punched in their face. So you just know how that shit ain't normal, bro. Fighting for a living, like, that shit is different, man. You a different kind of individual, man. So I respect his grind, man. All these dudes.
like, man, is all these millions and all this glory, all this shit worth it? Like, is it really fucking worth it at the end of the day? When we retire, we don't even know how our bodies is gonna feel, from amateur boxing to professionally boxing. We don't even know how our body's gonna feel.
Talk that
like, 9
shit,
times
man.
Out of 10, a regular average fan working a 9 to 5 is gonna outlive a fucking boxer.
Damn, talk
like,
that
legitly,
shit.
my nigga.
Yeah. Butcher.
But we getting all this millions, so they just look at it like, oh, y'all grateful. Like, y'all just need to be grateful. Like, nigga, this shit hurt, nigga. This shit like, for real, you know what I'm saying?
Yo, whatever, bro. You don't like Keyshawn, you officially weird, bro. Bro said, man, nah, this shit hurt. This shit hurt, man. That's why I'm telling you. It's all right to keep it real, man. You know what I'm saying? Shit, he keep it at a buck. This shit ain't nothing to play with.
Y'all grateful. Like, y'all just need to be grateful. Like, nigga, this shit hurt, nigga. This shit like, for real, you know what I'm saying? So it's definitely deeper than boxing. And mentally nowadays, it just give me another outlook on this sport. It give me more, I'm more mature in this sport to where I'm starting to give a lot of these fighters just grace. A lot of these fighters that just move a little different and just, I feel weird, I just give them grace. Because at the end of the day, man, we all in this shit together, bro, as fighters. Yeah. Promoters are in it together as promoters. Managers are in it together as managers. And these fans are all in it together for their fans, for their own liking, for us to do this shit. Sure. But us fighters is the ones that's actually main eventing all this shit. So it's really, we are all in the same fucking bucket. And if you look at it from a far point of view, my nigga, you will see that we all fucking crabs. And we're all fucking pulling on each other to get to the motherfucking top. Sometimes I sit back and think like, damn. Shit. But I feel like I'm starting to feel like how Tank feel.
What you mean?
Nah, this is real.
He's at the top, and he been at the top for years, my nigga. For years. Like, he been doing this shit, ain't nothing new to him. That's real. You know what I'm saying? Like, he been getting that real cake, and he been.
And that's real. Shout out to Big Dog Willie. He said, Teal blatantly dug Ryan. Cheated, but it's Devin's fault. People who look like Devin are some of the biggest haters. That's why I quit making fun of Bill. Yeah, man, it got nasty, right? You really seen people started showing their true colors and it get a little different. It's like, yo, this ain't boxing that people be on. Like, this should get different. They really don't rock with them on a different level. And I just don't think it's that deep. You know what I'm saying? I don't. But I think fans will just become accustomed to being overly emotional when it comes to sports. And they don't know how to find a middle ground. So with them, it's either they overpraising, but lately it's been a lot of just unnecessary hate kind of that they get. Shout out to my homie Big Dog Willie. Let's keep rolling, man. Yeah, they're gonna flip it. I like what he's saying though.
You know, so a lot of us fighters just been like, oh, y'all, he ain't do this. Oh, y'all, he ain't do this. Oh, he ain't move right there. Like, just pointing the finger at how the fuck he want to motherfucking move. When at the end of the day, we not in that we not in that position, so we can't talk about how this motherfucker is moving. And at the end of the day, he the one that's keeping this shit alive after the Floyd generation, after that Floyd shit. He the one that's keeping all these casual fans from my culture in the sport. But niggas is not saying that, though. You know what I'm saying? I had to just think about myself like, damn, why the fuck would he want to fight me anyways? Like, why?
Man, this shit is real.
Nigga, when it come to him, he punching down on everybody, gang.
Right. He the top of the food chain, baby.
You feel me?
Yeah.
So it's like, I just had to get mature in this sport too, just looking at niggas that's already that's at the top. You know what I'm saying? Like, everybody that's at the top, the Canelos, the Terrence Crawfords, the Inoues, and the fucking Javante Davis, right? The big four, the real four kings. Everybody else out there is fucking crabs, gang. Until we get to that point. What are you talking about?
That's a good. What do you think makes you get to that realization? Bro. Is it like now that you champion and
take his flowers, man?
People clout chasing you, and because like I've heard people say that before, like, you know, people doing to you what you was doing to Tank. You know what I'm saying? Like, what do you think?
I thought this was
gave you this realization.
That was real right there.
That's a good question. Probably, like I said, just
me. What it do, man?
I keep rising up, because I'm still. People be like, yo, you famous? I don't think I'm famous, bro. I don't think that shit at all, honestly. I just think I got a real big following and people know me. Yeah. I want to call myself famous, you know what I'm saying? So as I just keep going up and up and up, I just feel
you recognize you.
I just feel it, and it's just in my spirit. Like, damn, maybe this how bro is feeling. Not talking about him per se, just people. Like, damn, this how maybe bro was feeling right here. Like, damn, this what he was talking about right here. Like, damn, I'm just feeling it early on because I'm champion. I'm doing it at a fast rate. You know what I'm saying? So. I just keep moving up, and I move with Christ Jesus. So he's gonna give you that eye, anyways. He's gonna make your path straight, and he's gonna give you foresight, for sure. So I'm just seeing it, gang. I seeing it. Y'all know I'm God body. I always say that I move with God, you know, and that's real rap. And I think he just let me see it early on, so I just can get prepared for what I do reach that.
Don't mess with
For sure,
Texas.
for sure.
What it
I mean,
do?
definitely seems like you on your way to that. What's the goals in the sport for you, right? Like at this, because I think it changes, and I'm gonna keep every interview we do. I'm gonna ask you because I feel like it always changes, and I can say
Yeah.
that for me, right? Like
Yeah, for sure,
I
for
know
sure.
when I made a certain amount of bread, or when I did this, and I'm like, I always wanted this, and then I got there, and then I'm like, you know what? I want to get this. Like,
Yeah.
so what is it for you? Like, what's the goals right now, Keyshawn, in this moment where it's like, this is
That
what I want to
successful
do.
homecoming title defense.
As far as the sport,
Yeah,
as far as in the
or
sport.
both. Tell me the sport and just the life period.
Well, life period right now, I'm trying to really, my goal is to really find somewhere that I really want to be at and live at so I can raise my son. Because Vegas is not it. Nah, for real. Vegas is not it. So that's one of the goals that I'm really set for myself. Like, yo, where I want to raise my son at. Like, for real. Like, for real.
That's
Other than that, in the
stupid,
sport, if I do this for a very long time, people keep saying 10 years and shit. If I do this for a very long time, I'm gonna be called the greatest of all time. Like stamp, legitly. I know I can do it. I know I can become that. And if I do this for a very long time, then I'm gonna make sure that people will be saying, man, Keyshawn is one of the greatest of all time, for sure.
You want to do that? Like, I
I
mean, you
don't-
got 10 in you, because that's a.
I don't
You
know.
that's a hard 10. That's a hard 10. You got 10 in you. You feel like?
If I wanted to, yeah, hell yeah.
Yeah.
If I wanted
That's
to,
what I'm saying.
yeah.
Do you want to though?
Shit, I don't know, bro. Because I'm just seeing this sport in a different light. And just like I said, like, everybody out here, we crabs, bro. We all fight for
Yeah.
the same fucking money. We all fight for the same motherfucking money. We all buying the same type shit. We all ride around the same type shit, gang. Like, bro. Like, yeah, it's millions of dollars for sure. It's a lot more than what just the casual and the naked eye is making. You know what I'm saying? But when you out here living this shit and you doing it at a high level, and it's just not all about the bread. It's like the pressure come with it. It's everything else that comes with this shit. You know what I'm saying? The fame come with it. Like, for real, you get more fame than the bread, if you ask me. Shit. You get more fame than the bread, like real shit. And I don't like fame, bro. I don't like moving around, having to watch my back, because I'm in a motherfucking club. I probably just want to take a shot real quick in the club because I'm 26 years old.
Right.
And just, nigga might be recording you and shit. Like, that
Right.
shit is
Now you
fucking
looking
annoying.
crazy.
And you go and beat their ass, because they'll sue your ass. Now all
You
your
right.
millions is gone.
You right, because I would sue one of y'all. I
I sue a nigga ass too if I was regular.
Yeah,
You know what I'm
for sure.
saying? So the shit is fucking annoying for real. So I don't really know if I got 10 years in me, bro.
Yeah.
Because I know right
Interesting.
now what I got in plan in store. I don't have to do this for 10 years, bro.
Yeah. Okay.
No cap.
All right. Well, listen, yo, Key, I appreciate your time, good brother.
Facts.
I'm definitely gonna be a VA. I hope you can bowl, nigga. I'm gonna be out there going.
Shout out to Cigar Talk. Shout out to my guy Najee, man. Always a dope build, man. You know, it's good to always hear from Keyshawn. And it was his fight week, so it was very fitting to react to that as we always do, man. We've been doing that for some years now, huh? And shout out to Keyshawn. I think he's gonna put on the show. I think he want to make a statement this weekend. I mean, that's what I expect from him, right? He don't want to just go out there and put on a fight. He want to put on a show. So I expect to see him doing that, and I think it's gonna be a good fight. And let's see how much De Los Santos, if any, is able to push him, and in what ways is he able to push him. Working with Turki. Mike can do a strong 3 to 5 and dip. Turki gonna have you fighting them folk. You know what I mean? Gotta respect his honesty. Yeah, visions from another planet. What it do? Yeah, man. I like the way he kept it real, man. He spoke about, feeling like Tank, or understanding where Tank feel like, man, and he ain't even at that point, man. He feel like Tank been there for years, and now he just getting a whiff of it. And it's more what you hear from boxers, man. Boxing is a grimy space, man. Crabs in the barrel, everybody trying to get to that next level, trying to get to that next step, and they be willing to step on each other to get there. You know what I mean? And that shit is just the nature of the game, man. But good thing for him, it look like he got his ducks in a row with the team behind him that complements the work ethic, man, and the talent and the skill set. So, like Mike Vick and the AIs of the world done told him all he got to do is stay focused, man. It's all on him. You know what I mean? He stay locked in. Sky's the limit, man. There's no telling what how good he could be in this sport. He had a really good spot right now, early. You know what I mean? Just keep building, one fight at a time. Not keep knocking them down, man. That's stupid. Fighting the best and keeping it real. So I want to see, yeah, just be, you know what? Fight the best available fight that you can make for yourself. You get what I'm saying? And I'm cool with that. You get me? A lot of times I know what we be wanting to see don't be available, but as long as you fighting the best available fight that you can make, I'm cool with that. More each time I see him is not. Yeah, in fact, D, that's the same shit I be saying, bro. Same thing I be saying. That's why I play these interviews, because you know the right people that interview, and you know Cigar Talk always on it. You get the right stuff from these dudes, the right energy. You heard them speak on some real shit. You heard them level with Tank and the frustration. You heard them say that people need to give Tank Davis more respect. Like you heard them say this. You get what I'm saying? But all of that's gonna go over people's heads. All that real shit he was just talking, like that's gonna go over people's heads, man, and they gonna act like he ain't say it. You know what I'm saying? They're gonna act like he ain't said. Shout out to Zoom Verse, my guy. He said, man, Loma doesn't want to fight nobody, so no, he doesn't need to fight Loma to become more popular. Nah, I think Loma's back might be the reason he might be done up. You know, I heard Bob Arum say it. It's all on his back, and the longer it takes, the less likely I think it is that we'll see Loma. I think he mess around and vacate. Think he gonna mess around and vacate his title, and maybe Raymond Moritaya be collecting that strap if he take care of business, you know. But it is what it is. He old, so yeah, older guy, 36, 37 with back issues, man. He ain't got long. Be the biggest name up to his profile than Tank. Yeah, no doubt, because Loma's accomplished. Loma's accomplished with a good resume, you know. It's a really good name for anybody to put on their resume if you can get them, but. I think we might have seen Loma last time in the ring with Cambosis. Mr. Grandy was good. He said Spinal. That's maturity and a grown man. And I'm talking, yeah. You see, you hear the growth, marketable and personable. He is. I agree. He is. And you gotta think that people still decide to wake up and hate on that dude. I'm watching somebody type in the chat how trash Keyshawn is or how he ain't this and that. And I'm just like, where do you get that energy from? What fight should I go watch to suggest that he's not this or that? The dude, I was just about to say that the dude growing every single fight. Like you said, they growing up right in front of us if you really paying attention and locking in when it's time to lock in, bro. And I think the performances are reflecting the work that's being put in. It's hard to knock that dude, and it's hard to not appreciate the energy that he brings to the table. Like the biggest names, you can be the superstar. Yeah, I mean, I think more so now though, stuff is like oversaturated. Like everybody call themselves the face of boxing, right? So I think that's having less and less meaning nowadays, being the face, right? You could be one of the faces, but being the face. That long layoff might be a negative factor for De Los Santos. It could be, but I think that he youthful, man. He young, so he'll be able to manage. I think he'll be able to manage. That back ain't no joke. Nah, I already trust me. I got hit by a car and I've been in about 6 to 7 car accidents. So I definitely got back issues. I know them things ain't no joke whatsoever. It changed your whole mood, the wrong kind of back pain. I'm telling you. He's sure gonna stop at one. I hope he do. I don't care how soon, how late. I just hope he stop. I hope he step on him. I mean, shout out to De Los Santos, but yeah, I think he about to get cooked. I think he about to get served up. The businessman coming to make a statement, man, and I think he want to do that. That's what he gonna want to do. Round 9 and 10 TKO. Yeah, man, what do you get him to the body, though? What do you get him to the body again? Another body shot stoppage, yo. I could see that possibly, especially if he had a tough time cutting that weight, bro. Man, I could see that. I could see him getting stopped. And my guy behind the hand said the same thing. I could see him getting stopped to the back. I slipped this in my back. Shane cool. Yeah, my girl got 2 herniated discs and a bruised bone in her back from the car accident that she was in last time. It's crazy. His hometown, Norfolk. Yeah, he about to show out. I think he got a special surprise for the Norfolk crowd. You did? Well, let's keep building, man. We ain't Done. So look, shout out to Keyshawn, shout out to Cigar Talk, great interview. He ready to go. Said it's a Mexican fighter that demanded $8 million. Since listening to that and seeing what y'all think, I think y'all might be right. Hearing him say a Mexican fighter might be Pitbull Cruz, man. But he said he's gonna speak on it sooner or later anyway, and I expect him to at some point. But I really enjoying this dude career blossom right in front of us because I've been watching him since the Olympic run. I've seen the pro debut and you know the steps that he made all the way up until this point. Seeing the fight that he had that made people lose their minds a little bit. Then he got right back to it. I'm watching all of this. You watching him make some mistakes and grow up as a fighter. So I think sky's the limit. And he got a son. So I think he's gonna stay focused, man. Put the work in the gym and the performances will keep showing it. I mean, but we gonna keep rolling, man. I made a short video on this earlier, man, because Pacquiao, they interviewed Pacquiao, and you know he's high on Tank Davis. Y'all know Pacquiao. Y'all know Manny love him some Tank Davis. He like him some Tank Davis. But they asked him about Tank and Inoue, man. I don't know if y'all caught my short video. If y'all didn't, make sure y'all watch it. Go hit the like button on it and all that good stuff. But this is what Manny had to say about a potential fight if they were the same.
Devin Davis and Inoue?
If they were in the same weight class.
Inoue.
Why is that? Why does Inoue beat Gervonta if they could have figured out a fight?
Inoue is fast.
Inoue's fast.
Inoue is fast.
Is Gervonta part of your plans down the future?
Remember, in boxing, speed is the key.
Gonna lie, bro. I hate when interviewers or somebody asks a question and they just don't answer it completely. But you know, I respect his opinion and where he coming from. But it's very interesting that he said Inoue. I didn't think he would say that. That did surprise me. And the reason he stated speed. Inoue don't look like a guy that's faster than Tank. I don't think Inoue got more speed than Tank, and he damn sure got more power, and he naturally a smaller guy. I don't see it. I don't see the speed being a factor, and I think he's thinking of himself when he's speaking like that. Inoue is fast, but I don't think he's faster than Tank. Like I said, I don't see that. And we all know timing beats speed, right? Who got some of the best timing in boxing? Really good counter puncher, reflexes, punch placement, all that stuff. That's Tank. I think Tank is more defensively responsible than Inoue as well. Respect the monster Inoue. He a dog, but he just too small, bro. That's a very tiny guy. And even Manny said it in a different interview, how small he started. Exactly. That's a little tiny man. That's a tiny guy. And think about it. He been dropped by guys that small, them small dudes. None of them small guys that put Inoue down. The Luis Neris, the guy, forget the guy name that he just fought last that dropped him. Man, I forgot his name. But those guys would never, in my opinion, knock a Tank Davis down. He way more defensively responsible than Inoue to me. Considerably more, right? It's noticeable to me. Inoue could get a bit careless, drop his hands, right? He got some bad habits. I think Tank will stop him. I think he's too small. And I don't think his speed, it's like he don't have no crazy speed advantage over no Gervonta Davis to me. So that shit'll be out. Like what he gonna get in there and do? He'll get hurt. Nah, them little dudes getting punched the way and spun by Luis Neri the way he did and dropped in his last fight the way he did. That Tank fight would be all wrong for him. And that's why he respect Tank, but he said he should be number one. Yeah, Tank will stop him, B-Dog. A1 Hoop Zone, my guy was good with it, bro. Tank will stop him. I think so, too. TM was good. Crazy reflexes, like speed. I know they both got them little videos where they showcasing their hand speed, but Tank be looking like a damn cat. Them videos damn near be looking sped up, and you know they not. They just played in regular time. Like that dude fast as hell, man. He really a cat. That's what I think. That's one of the attributes that make him the toughest to deal with is his reflexes. He got cat-like reflexes. So I just don't see it. I like Manny. I love the work he put in. I respect the opinion, but nah, I think Inoue is just way too small. It's crazy that when it comes to Tank and Inoue, they don't really consider, some people don't, the weight classes apart, but with Bud and Canelo is like, they'll consider the weight classes apart. Get left twice. Keep him away. I'm telling you, AD for the win, bro. Keep him away. Tank might send him to the upper room. Like, you get me? That's not something he wanted to do. Seeing and unseen boxing, what it do? Oh, that's not something he need to be doing. Leave that man alone, man. But like I said, I just don't think we'll ever see that fight. I don't think we'll ever see that fight because of the weight difference. And I think Inoue, if you don't notice anything, he's 30 plus, right? I doubt if we see him jump another 2 additional weight classes from this point on. Then on top of that, like I said, fighting those smaller guys, if they're able to knock you down, what you think a real lightweight gonna be able to do? A lightweight gonna hurt you. A lightweight might stop you. You might not get up if you get punched by a tank. Matter of fact, you get up, you won't finish the fight. If you get up, you won't finish the fight. I think he's too small. Very talented little guy, but it'll be one of them situations where Tank is bigger than him and it just won't work out for him. You know what I mean? They Prime Manny was faster, but this 46-year-old, yeah. Big drop Dre in the building. What's good with it, Dre? How you feeling, homie? Yeah, the 46-year-old Manny, man, he might need to chill, bro. They had asked him about a Tank fight.
They keep talking about Gervonta Davis as a possible fight, man. You like that fight because he's little, like he's your size.
I like that. I like that. I mean, I like that, but let's finish first this one because this one is a taller champion like that. So I have a lot of things to do in training camp.
You do. You got a lot of shit to do in training camp. Starters, you better be in tip-top shape. I see them showing pictures and videos of him, his physique, talking about how he's shredded. Bro, stop. Yo, he's 46 years old. He's not the kind of shredded that he would have been years and years ago. I seen his last one against Jordanis Ugas. That was a bad look. Now you talking about 4 years later, arguably roughly about 4 years later, and you supposed to be a better version. The time at 46, I don't feel like the time off just make you better. So he dealing with a Mario Barrios who's listed at 6 foot. Yo, just look at these two dudes standing next to each other. Like, just look at that shit. Man, that's gonna look crazy in the ring, bro. It's like Tank and Barrios all over again, height wise. Look at this shit. Yo. Bro, Manny is bugging, bro. And he must be getting a bag or something. He tripping. Look, Barrios already think it's a game. Barrios like, man, I'm about to kick his old ass. Barrios smiling like, bro, you think it's a game? I'm about to beat your ass, bro. Barrios like, man, I'm about to beat bro ass, man. Barrios is like, I'm about to kick bro ass. He think it's all fun and games. I'm about to kick his ass, y'all. About to kick his ass. All right. That's a headache, migraine. On the hand, he says White was just feeding because of the damage from an exhibition. This is the worst idea. I'm telling you, bro. I'm telling you. Barrios after the fight. I hate what I had to do the old head. I'm telling you, legacy mindset. I hope Barrios beat his ass. I think he is. I think Manny's just seen better days. I just don't see how you could rewind the clock with so much time off. The inactivity, the way the exhibition looked rough for you, that shit didn't look good. Barrios put the right kind of work in, man. This could be the wrong kind of night for Manny, bro. Manny could be really hurting this fight, man. I'm telling you. I think Barrios punches a little bit better, a little bit harder than or you seem like more of a puncher than Ugas, right? And Ugas was able to do that to him. Ugas is not a known puncher. And I think a lot of that punishment and the damage that he sustained with that fight, I think it was due to him being older too. Face breaking up, like you get what I'm saying? He been in some grueling fights, bro, but that one just didn't work out for him. It didn't go well for him at all. He just didn't look. He was getting his ass handed to him. Like, we knew the entire time. I don't think it was no point in that fight that we felt like he was winning. So that's a long ways removed from the Manny Pacquiao that he once was, right? That's not even close to the guy that he once was at all. It's not even close, bro. Not even close. Not even close, man. Like, and again, for some of the same reasons that I don't think we possibly don't see Lomachenko, even though we're gonna see Barrios, and Manny, you're not gonna see that same old Pac-Man Pacquiao. That's not gonna be that. That's not gonna be that. And he's gonna be a much older guy, slower, easier to hit. If Barrios pick up on his timing early, it could be trouble. I'm telling you, this could be a really bad fight for Manny. But low key, man, if Barrios ain't careful, man, he let Manny slip through the back door and beat him. That's gonna be crazy. That'd be really crazy if he do. Best Asian fighter ever. Yeah, I don't even think it's no debate. Gets into wars every fight. Yeah, man. I said the welterweight Caleb Plant. Shit, hell nah, man. It's even worse, man. Barrios do be getting in them slugfest, though. Because Abel Ramos in the second half turned into a bit of a war. And it was a bad one for him, so. He is coming off of that. He is coming off that win over Abel Ramos, or the draw. Not the win, pardon me, y'all, the draw. It wasn't a win. It was a draw. It was a draw. It was a draw with Abel Ramos, and that shit just ain't. His jaw looked like it was broke. It just looked crazy. He looked really bad. He looked really bad. He looked really bad after that fight. And you could see why he took this much time off. You didn't hear his name in the hat with none of the other champions, really. You heard some talks about Barrios and Conor Ben, but you always knew that was possibly not going to happen. You get what I'm saying? And then they moved on to this Manny Pacquiao situation. So I ain't mad at Barrios. Shit. Manny, you want to sign up? I'd beat his old ass too. I'll get in there too. You want to fight me at 46 and be the reason I get it back? Yeah, I'll fight him. Because I feel like if you're looking at it business-wise, that's a legend, right? That's a Hall of Famer, right? Nobody else fit the bill like Manny do, right? And I think he's gonna be able to get paid. And low key at this point, a 46-year-old Manny Pacquiao is a much easier fight than a Jaron Ennis, a Conor Ben, or Brian Norman. You get what I'm saying? So the risk is worth the reward. Shit, the reward might be bigger than the risk at this point. So I think that's what we're dealing with. You're dealing with a Manny Pacquiao that's closer to 50 than he is to 40. That's not a good sign, bro. That's not a good sign. You're going to be in there with a 6-foot guy. Your reflexes and timing ain't going to be the same. Your speed ain't going to be the same. You might still have some punching power, but even that don't look quite the same. His body don't look physically the same. Like, Manny looked like a guy that should be just chilling in suits and just enjoying life, but I guess he got other plans, man. He got some unfinished business, I guess. Some people speculate whether or not he need money. I don't want to be that guy. I don't know if that's the case, but we gonna find out, bro. We damn sure gonna find out. We gonna find out. But let's keep rolling, man. So yeah, I couldn't pick Monster Inoue to beat no Tank Davis, bro. I just couldn't do it. Money Brown, my guy. What's good with it, bro? How you feeling? He just way too small. You know what I'm saying? And he vulnerable, and he had, he about to get, he gonna be on the wrong side of 30 soon. So once you start getting up there and then you asking a small guy to jump more weight classes and he came from sperm weight, nah, just leave the Tank Davis thing alone. Now, I mean, I don't even think he entertaining it, but interesting perspective from Manny. But I think he's just a prisoner of speed, man. He loves speed. He think Inoue is super fast and he could do something with Tank. I don't see it. I don't see it at all. But then shout out to Tim Bradley, man. He gave his thoughts on the situation that everybody been talking about between Tio and Boots. And he always he always go against the grain. He always say something different than what everybody else is saying. So let's hear what he had to say, man. Let's see if Teofimo is a genius for not taking this fight, or is he just a scary ass dude that don't want to challenge himself right now? We're gonna find out. Give me a second. Let me get him up. Y'all hit the like button for me. We gonna keep going. Okay, Ninja Turtle Bradley, man. Sid, anyways, overrated. It's KO 6 rounds.
Hey,
I don't think he overrated. I think he's a special talent. Like, as long as everything on the up and up, and I ain't saying it's not, but I don't think he overrated though. He's a really good guy. Like, think about it for the small fighters. Like, outside, he can arguably go up to 126 and still be successful. I think 30 might be a bit much, but think about that. You don't even have a ton of people from 22 down. All them small weight, he'd beat all them guys up. He got to keep going up weight classes to get tested, truly tested. That dude different, man. That dude is different, I think. But Nakatani is a good fighter, man. That shit gonna be good, man. That shit gonna be a good scrap. They gotta fight. May the best man win. May the best man win. Now, I think he is good, but I think when people start putting him over Terrence Crawford, I think that's when it starts to turn people off a little bit, right? But he's a beast, bro. I don't think he's overrated, and now he's a special young talent, but he's just flawed. And with the amount of praising that he get, they don't highlight his flaws enough until you it's obviously put on display, like in his last fight when he get dropped. But he's dangerous, bro. He's dangerous, man. So you know how bad you have to look for Tim to say he'll come back and fight you. It's easy work. Yeah, it's crazy, right?
let me just say this real quick. Who in the hell is scared of Devin Haney after that last performance? Shit, I come back at 147 or come back at 145. Scared of Devin Haney after that last performance? The man scared to get hit. The man don't want to be touched. That's easy work. Easy work. So with that being said, Teofimo Lopez, is it a duck? Oh, y'all can call it a duck. Y'all can call it a duck, but y'all come in here because y'all want original takes. Not takes that you hear from other people. No, original takes that's been in the game. And I see things a little differently than most people. That's why a lot of people don't understand what I be saying. They don't get me. It is what it is. But yo, check this out. This could be a power play. This could be a power play. Here's why. Look, Teofimo Lopez, right? He wanted to fight Boots. Why did he want to fight Boots? Why did he want to fight Boots? Because there was more money on the table. That's why. One, maybe he thought he can beat him. Maybe not. I don't know. I thought he had a good chance. However, Boots didn't take the bait. Boots didn't want to fight. Boots going to 54, that's my opinion. Or Boots might even want Norman Jr. I think this came out of his mouth. He wants Norman Jr. After Norman Jr. go to Japan and knock that guy out. Because Norman better knock that guy out. That's easy work. He easy to get hit. But anyways, back to my point. So he was going to get paid more money. He was going to get a shot at the ring belt. He was, willing to go up to 47 for that. Absolutely. But it was definitely for more money. I heard it was astronomical money. So then Turki says, nah, I want you to face Haney. That's who I want you to pay. But I'm going to pay you less money. I'm going to pay you 11, 9, whatever it is. I don't know. I heard him reported. I heard it was reported about 11 million for Haney. Nah, that's not enough for Teofimo Lopez. But this is probably his reasoning why. I'm just thinking about this. What Teofimo Lopez has done in this game, right? Short period of time. Called his shot, beat Lomachenko. Called his shot, beat Taylor. I keep going back to that. Yes. He feels he's done a lot in the sport, right? Then you take a look at Ryan Garcia. Social media darling. Millions of subscribers. My God. Millions of subs. Millions of viewership. You know, the guy is hot. He's a hot commodity. Ain't won a world championship at all. But he gets paid $20 million to face, sorry about that blower, to face Rolly Romero. Now, I know that fight was for a championship or whatnot, but he still lost. And I know Ryan Garcia's hand is hurt or whatever. Whatever excuse they want to make, it is what it is. He couldn't pass on that bag, regardless of winning a fight or not. He couldn't pass on that. But he getting paid $20 million. That's beside the point. So Teo has done a lot more in the sport, and he feeling like, I deserve more money than that. So he knows that there's more money on the table. He understands that there's more money on the table. And so what he's doing is, I think, he's setting his ground. You want to know why? Because when you know the pieces, when you know all the chess pieces, right, and you position them right, and you see where they're going, you say to yourself, I see the play. I see what you're trying to do. However, you only got a limited amount of moves, my guy. Turki Alalshikh, Turki, all he is a distributor. And he knows that. And he has limited inventory. Limited inventory. And guess who signed with Turki? Yeah, Lopez. He signed with Turki. And so Turki has dates. Turki is going to need him to fight. Yes. Or Turki's going to have to go out and find other guys to sign to be able to fight against Haney. Because Garcia's injured. Who else they got? Rolly Romero's waiting on Pacquiao and see what Pacquiao does. Who else do they got for Haney to fight? Who else do they got for T.O. to fight?
That's why he got to fight him.
No.
Tell him to fight him. Tell him to leave that boot shit alone.
What he's doing
fight
is
Haney, bro.
He's being that spoiled little brat, right? And he's doing this because he tested the waters. He disrespected Turki, came back, apologized, got back in good grace. All of a sudden, now the fight is on, and then he reneges on the fight. And he's saying, oh, I can play this game all day. But this is what I'm thinking. Because, again, Turki is a distributor. He not the plug. He not the king. You feel me? Now, moving on, the only way this will stop happening is that they got to control it all. And that means the new entity, TKO, you just another fish in a big-ass fucking pond. That's it. In a big-ass ocean. Just another fish. That's it.
Yeah, Rolly did say in the interview that something about saying what was going to happen between Pacquiao and Barrios, but I mean, I think people getting a little excited. I don't think nobody could pre-plan a Pacquiao fight. Get me? You don't know how many extra fights he got left. This could be a one-off, but I don't really see him making no damn championship run at welterweight. That shit is crazy. 46 years old, he's gonna get hurt playing with one of them youngest, man. So this could be a one-off. All this, you know, Rolly waiting for Pacquiao. He might be waiting for a long ass time, man. Because I don't know. Nah, man, Inoue is a special talent, bro. But I think when people put him over Inoue, when they put him over Usyk and Crawford, it get crazy.
But you ain't the king. That's the issue.
I can't put him over
you
either one of them dudes
to
me
be
because they much
the
bigger.
king if you're going to take over this game. And that means buying up all the promoters. So that way you have all the control of the fighters.
Spence.
Yeah,
I heard that
like
one too.
Teofimo
Lopez, Pacquiao. He said it out of his mouth.
Back,
I heard this.
Recognizing the system and understanding that,
about,
man, buddy, you low in inventory.
Pacquiao.
You're going to need somebody to fight.
You're
going to have to get somebody for me to fight, right? Yeah. And if you want me to fight Haney, you got to get that bread up because you just paid. Yeah. You just paid Ryan Garcia $20 million. Yes. You got to be the plug. You got to be the creator. You got to create some fighters, Turki. Yes. Or you got to buy them all. And I'm talking about Top Rank, PBC, Golden Boy, so on and so forth. You buy all of them. Look, y'all got 3 billionaires sitting there, man. It's 3 billionaires sitting right there. 3 billionaire companies y'all got. And I know y'all got billionaire friends. I know y'all got billionaire friends. Y'all be going out on their yacht, I'm sure. However, buy them all up. That's how you do it. That's how you gonna win. And then you can start setting your prices. Because you own everything, right? You own New York, California, Texas, all the big companies. You have all the fighters as well, right? And stuff like this won't happen. Tio is playing the game. That's what he's doing. Because he wants what he wants. And he feels he's worth it. But let me give you one more tip, though. One more thing. One more tip. And I'm out. See, there's difference. And Tio got to understand this. And a lot of these fighters got to understand this. There's a difference between being a world champion, being a contender, you know, being a household name, being a cash cow. There's a huge difference. See, Ryan Garcia's market is crazy, especially on social media and things. He's done a limited amount of anything in the sport of boxing, but he gets paid top dollar because of his marketability.
Yeah, he
See,
is.
Tio,
Yeah,
you've done more, but your marketability is small. You want big money, but again, your marketability is small because of you, my friend. Not because of what you've done in the sport, because of you and how you've behaved and how you've done after your biggest moments of your entire career.
Yeah, yeah. I don't know, man. He could be playing the game all he want, but he playing a dangerous game because that's his career he talking about. So he could end up overplaying his hand. I tell you that.
Retired after Taylor. Lomachenko, you held out after that, right? Didn't you hold out? Jumped the Triller. Then it was postponed. Then you lost to Cambosis.
Yeah, Tim on
a lot of what's going on, and a lot was going on with your market is you. So you asking for all this big money.
Me too.
But your market
815, I don't see him at neither one of the weight classes. I think they're too big for him.
It's very small, unlike Ryan Garcia. So moving forward, all y'all young fighters out there, listen up. I'm not saying Tio don't deserve it. All I'm telling you is the truth. That's it. He deserves what he wants. That's it, plain and simple.
The podcast Tim Money. Podcast Tim be on it.
A tip for y'all young fighters.
Podcast Tim be on it.
Your social media game gotta be on fire. Get your social media game up. Push them videos. Sell yourself out there, man, for real. And you gotta do this well before you make it into the big leagues. You gotta do this from the amateurs, from the ground up, when you're a little boy. That's what you gotta do. All right, and young ladies as well. Because I've noticed that if you build that up, now you have bargaining tools. Now you have created your worth because everybody wants to see you. And all these companies, that's what they want. They want viewership. And
I kind of thought he was going to go a different way with this, but I still like some of the stuff he was saying at the end. That was pretty much all of it. But, I mean, look, Tio could play whatever game he want to play as his career at the end of the day. But I think time will reveal if the moves that he making is smart. You get what I'm saying? Yeah, people not liking it anyway is just weird. But, I think a lot of the disdain come from when you start rating them over people that are much bigger, beat up much bigger guys. Start getting a little crazy. It's like I remember the first time I felt the way about Loma is because they were saying that he could beat Pretty Boy Floyd and up there with Muhammad Ali. They were saying stupid shit like that. And it turned you off as a boxing fan. So when people hear Inoue, people put Inoue over Terrence Crawford, the Usyks and shit like that. You know, people start feeling like he overrated or, you know, whatever the case. But I don't think he overrated. I think he special little guy, man. It's not a lot of guys that can do what he do. It's not. And that makes him special. He's in a small percentile of fighters that can do the shit that he do, the way he do it. So shout out to Monster, man. Shout out to the Monster. Social media is very, very powerful. And you get stopped at them heavyweight classes. He going night-night, fam. He going night-night. This is the generation of influencers. You know what the influencers done snuck in the back door, man. Those 3 guys can be arranged in any order for me. Yeah. My only pushback would be for me, like, and it's everybody looks at it different. I can't put that smaller guy over those much bigger dudes, but I understand people that do it, right? You know what I mean? Because very accomplished. It's hard to argue how good and talented he is, but the only knock would be just being tiny. You know what I mean? Small guy. Yeah, what is he, 31 now? 31, closing in on 32, something like that. So he gotta, he getting up there. He put in a lot of work. So, I don't know if we'll see him ever at 30. Half pound is made for smaller guys. Yeah, but I really don't care. You know what I mean? It's just the way I look at it. If Terrence Crawford and Monster Inoue was the same size, who you got winning? That's how I look at that. Everybody don't look at it like that. Everybody criteria is different. That's why it's such a big discrepancy as to who put who where, because people look at it different. They don't even have the same criteria. For me, pound for pound means if you were in any of these weight classes, how would you perform against these guys? If Terrence Crawford was a 122-pound fighter, would I have him getting beat by Inoue? Absolutely not. That's just me, though. You know what I'm saying? That's me. So I wouldn't have him beating Inoue. I mean, I wouldn't have Inoue beating no Bud Crawford. I don't really care about pound for pound. That's why I don't make no list. I don't really care. It's subjective. So it's for people who like to argue for real. Like, I don't really care about it. If somebody tell me who they pound for pound is, it is what it is. I mean, everybody got a list, but not putting no much smaller guy over a dude that started at 35 and is going to be at high as 68 when it's all said and done. Beating way bigger guys, different caliber of fighters, just different. But Inoue is special shit. That don't make him any less special. He just is what it is. For Undisputed, is too small to hate him. Yeah, that shit just weird, man. But yeah, I think so too, man. I think he'll hurt him. Man. Yeah. Sure. I mean, listen, I ain't here to argue what somebody's opinion is or what they think. I just don't see no case where Monster Inoue beat a guy like Terrence Crawford. I don't think he ever fought nothing remotely close to that. You know what I'm saying? Nothing remotely close to that type of talent. You know what I mean? At all. But and then you got much smaller guys that's able to hurt him. Shit, Terrence Crawford different. I don't care what weight it's at. I'm never picking Monster Inoue to beat Terrence Crawford. That's just me. You know what I mean? That's just my thoughts. 815, you can come up for a minute if you want. We're gonna cook for a bit more. Something else I wanted to bring up real quick though. But yeah, Inoue is who he is, man. He a dog, man. He a dog. He a little dog. I hear you, but I'm not picking Inoue over him. There's nothing that Inoue shown me that would indicate to me that he beating Terrence Crawford. Terrence Crawford, more versatile, more defensively responsible, more creative, I think, with his offense as well. And I see it different. I think he's too small. What's good, Blaze? What's happening? Yo.
You cooking all day.
What's good with it, bro?
I mean, I'm just waiting for this Keyshawn fight on Saturday, man. I really think he's gonna maximize his opportunity when he get under the big lights. Being the show header in his hometown of Norfolk,
Right.
And so I really think he's gonna really, really handle his business. I really think he's gonna
Me
stop
too.
Edwin, and I don't gotta necessarily around, but I just know he's gonna look very, very sharp and just sound in the fight.
I'm with you, man. I think he coming in to this fight at the right time. Keyshawn is anyway. Just building momentum. The fights keep getting performances getting better or sharp, and I think this could be another one. Edwin might pick the wrong guy to come back off a 2-year layoff or something like that.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I mean, and it's unfortunate, man. It's already baked into this.
Shout out to Band Up.
It's
Mm-hmm.
already baked into this fight. The excuses for him in the long
Mm-hmm.
run, you know,
Right.
level of competition. You know how he performed against Shakur. So it's like he's gonna win, and he's not gonna necessarily get credit. What I do know is that everybody's gonna pit Shakur against Keyshawn if he do stop him. The
Mm-hmm.
comparison is gonna be obvious from the performance, and then
Yeah.
just you gonna be objective about it, just like I'll be objective about it
Mm-hmm.
with that fight. With Shakur being injured.
Mm-hmm.
As far as how he performed in that fight,
Right.
right? But they're gonna
Yeah.
make that contrast, and they're gonna try to pin them against each other, and it's
Uh-huh.
hard for them not gonna be able to field that conversation, being that they're both champions at 135, and people have legitimate arguments for why won't they fight to unify at
Yeah.
135. So
Yeah.
that's what I believe the biggest storyline is gonna come out of, the aftermath of that match.
Right. Yeah, they already doing it. They're gonna have you on the comparisons. Like you got people. I heard people sit on their panels and say if he beat Dos Santos a certain way, they put Keyshawn over Shakur because that's the only way you could tell. I've heard some of the worst idiotic statements that you could make. It's like you can't compare them. I know people want to, but I think it's safe to say now with the top ranked exec coming out, Carl Moretti, and making sure he let it be known what was up with Shakur. So it's like, are we really comparing what 100% guy would look like versus somebody that was sick or and injured both? Like it's kind of silly. And then when you look at Shakur's fights, it's like that's a one-off. Like why they be stuck on it though? But for me, I just don't see it. I don't see it. I mean, it's natural to compare how they fought the same guy, right? That's normal. But you got people like, nah, I put him over Shakur after that, man. He knocked Dos Santos out. I'm like, what the
But you already know. You already got Shakur.
It's idiotic though to me. It's kind of stupid.
I know, but you already got the haters for Shakur based on what he do outside the ring. So we know what's coming. We don't agree with it, right? But we already about to know what's about to come down the pipe with this. Because it's been so obvious. The narratives have already been baked in and set. And it's unfortunate because when you look at 135, you got Loma nowhere to be found. Like we said earlier, he's probably going to vacate that belt, which he should have by now, because it lead. And then you got Tank being Tank, where he has that belt to where we don't have no pathway for any type of undisputed, going on, or the unification going on at 135, because everything's gridlocked. Because you got and Keyshawn and Shakur playing to it, them being brothers holding them belts. And then Loma's missing. And then Tank, we don't know if he's gonna fight Jake Paul next after Lamont Roach. Right? So it's the reality. Like we obviously know what's going on at 135. And it's unfortunate for us because we're not getting to see who's really top dog at 135. Everybody has valid arguments. And like I said, when Keyshawn went right here, nobody's gonna give him the credit for being the top guy at 135 because they're gonna be like he fought somebody that was washed. He fought somebody that had a bad performance with a long layoff and an injury, right? They're not going to give him no credit, even if he stop him. So I'm interested to see, but I know Keyshawn, he's self-aware, he know that. So I'm interested to see what's his next play. What's his next play? Because one thing that I took out of that interview when he was talking with Cigar Talk, and people might in the chat might disagree with me and argue about face of boxing and superstar and all of that, is that he's really trying to position himself. He called himself the businessman. He's really trying to position himself to aspire to have that type of command of maximizing his financial opportunities within the sport, like a Floyd, like he see Bud doing, getting a fight with Canelo, like he see where he gives his flowers to Tank, right? So I'm interested to see what decisions does he make with his next matchups to maximize his opportunity to raise his profile. And it's hard. I think he might have to go up. Because I think T.O. makes sense because with the controversy and he's a bigger name, he's looking for names to fight because he ain't fought nobody yet. You feel me? And so he literally got the belt. He's at 135. He needs a champion, but he ain't fought nobody that anybody can say, hey, this guy is really the guy, because people have legitimate arguments that he's unproven. So I'm interested to see where does Keyshawn go from here as far as fighting somebody? Like, who does he fight? Like, if he ain't fighting Shakur, You feel me? You would think he wouldn't fight Tank if Tank's looking at Jake Paul for big money or anybody else to get more money, right? Loma's nowhere to be found. That's why I said, Loma's top rank. So it's in-house. You would think that that would be a fight that can be made if he's available to fight. And maybe it might be something that Loma might take on, being that he might feel that Keyshawn's inexperienced and unproven. But in my opinion, that's like the only viable next best match for Keyshawn. And that ain't even we don't even know because Loma's nowhere to be found. So that's just my thing with Keyshawn and where is he at? But I really like him. I really like him as a fighter. And he's very, very sharp, he's very technically sound. He's been doing everything he's supposed to do. We watched his growing fangs, he getting popped for marijuana and bouncing back, him having a son, him being mature. And then that interview was just, profound for the young brother with so much wisdom and maturity and self-awareness and vulnerability and just transparency as far as where he's at with his mental and behavioral health and how he's striving for greatness, bro. Anybody who, is really living in life and striving to be great at whatever you do can't do nothing but respect that.
Right. I'm with you, man. I rock with it. 815, what it do?
Yo, what's up, man?
What's going on with it? You spot on, man. I just feel like this, man. They ain't each other's biggest fight. If that was the case, then I get it. But man, it's like not too long ago. It's like Keyshawn was a clout chaser. It's funny how he went from that to people demanding that him and Shakur fight. Like you ain't got a damn WBA champion over there that had a list and all this shit, and they done put out all types of narratives talking about this man turned down a one fight deal and offer. All this silly shit. Like that's really the fight. That's the frustrating part about it. Like we know before it was ever a Keyshawn and Shakur to even fight each other, it was Tank and Shakur. And it's like we forgetting about that just to push out. They should fight. They not brothers for real. Listen, I mean, they're gonna beat a dead horse unless them dudes change their mind, which I don't see them doing. Even after them trying to like put them up against each other. Like if you notice, they keep asking them little questions. They pretty consistent with how they answer them. And I know people seen the y'all dudes weird thing from Keyshawn. I don't really feel like that was really so much directed towards Shakur. And I don't see him going back and forth. So I don't know, man. I just feel like that fight between a Tank and Core need to happen before I even think about Shakur and Keyshawn. But
and real quick, just because you done let me cook for a long time, what I want to say about Shakur is let's not forget Shakur is on track for up in his profile as well. If he has a spectacular performance against Cepeda, right? Then we get back to the actual fight. Like that's the fight we want to see. We want to see this Tank versus Shakur. But even me right now, I'm not interested in the Tank and Shakur because Tank got to deal with Lamont. I want to see the rematch. Like he got to figure that out. That's like I don't care what nobody's talking about. I'm a huge Tank fan. But listen, man, that fight, he arguably lost that fight if they count that knockdown. Lamont gave him a run for his money. I went back and watched the fight too. I went back and watched the fight. And when you watch the fight, it was like, hey, this is the first time I ever seen somebody fight Tank that stepped to him. Lamont stepped to him that whole fight.
Yeah.
So he got to figure that out. So that ain't outside of the cards. And much respect to him. If Tank cracked the call with Lamont, then that makes him even more of a better fighter. Because can't nobody arguably say he ain't fought nobody. He done been through the fire. He done been challenged. He done went through a draw. He done avenged his loss. And then he can still be top dog. But he got to get through that fight for us to even be talking about Shakur. And then Shakur has a really good fight where they can't take nothing away from him if he outboxes and puts on a good performance against Cepeda. A high volume puncher who's gonna bang it out, slug it out. And if he washes him, then listen, y'all can't say nothing about Shakur not being that skilled and top guy at 135. But at the end of the day, my end right here is that 135, just like any other weight division, everybody has a legitimate argument for everybody wanting to see all the champions fight. So even with Shakur and Keyshawn, they're gonna have to figure it out. One of them's gonna have to move up because they're holding the division hostage when they don't fight each other with these guys.
Mr. Grandy, what it do? I agree. I mean, it could potentially get to that situation, but I think it's premature right now, right? I don't think you got to the point where it's like, oh, they holding up the division. Because it's like, think like that. Think about how long other people been champion before Keyshawn just got there. You know what I'm saying? They've been a WBA champion, an IBF champion, WBC. Them dudes been there. It's like, what y'all doing? So I get it, but I think somebody will eventually move up. I can see Keyshawn moving up first. I don't know why, but I could.
No, yeah. You even mentioned it too. Right. Hell yeah.
And I just want to say, I agree with the cats in the chat. I don't think Shakur and Keyshawn should fight. They're really brothers like that. You feel me? I really respect that. But we can't. But you can't knock anybody for wanting to see them clash if they're in the same weight division.
Yeah, I don't feel like they gotta fight. It's just I don't know. Some shit just bigger than money, and I know a lot of people can't understand that. Like, I'll fight my friend for some money, and I get it. But would you really want to though? So you telling me you gonna go all out on your friend the same way you would somebody that you really don't like?
Right,
come on now.
Same shit. You're not gonna convince me it is because there's money attached to it.
So, you wouldn't really fight your brother. You could lose your life in the ring. If that's your brother, you wouldn't really fight your brother.
Right. And I get they like, oh, they're fake brothers and this. And ain't nothing fake about it. Y'all just don't respect it. And
and
all y'all that got a problem with it, won't y'all beat them? Won't y'all beat one of them? Y'all that mean y'all got two asses y'all could whoop. Oh, they don't want to fight them. Beat both of their asses then. I like that. Of course, that man, these dudes got a problem with it. Tell them to come fight. Tell them do something. Tell dudes do something. Let's fight them. Y'all got a problem with us not fighting each other? It just I've seen it before, and it's not enough consistency across boxing. Like, you don't hear nobody tell Devin Haney to fight Amari Jones. You're not gonna hear nobody tell Tank Davis to fight Scooter, right? And it's more examples. I can't even think of all of them, but it's more examples of guys being where they're not gonna fight each other. But it's just easy to highlight because Shakur and Keyshawn are two of the most hated, and it's a win-win for the hating ass people because if they fight each other, somebody got to lose. You get what I'm saying? It don't matter. They don't matter long somebody lose. They knock each other off. All this they should fight. They should fight. Like we ain't had other guys there before he was even established. This dude been a champion for one fight, and they like, hey, they holding up the division. How?
Yeah, that make no sense.
Dude sitting over there with a title, and I'm sick of his fan base. Them super fans. They say he make anybody want. Well, he say go triple, quadruple A side, and then when the fights don't get made, they blame everybody else. That shit is corny.
Yeah, it is, bro.
It's whack.
It is.
You keep hearing his team come out and say, "Yo, if he want that fight, it'll happen next." You hear it, then the person will be like, "Nah, he ducking her." It's like, bro, nah, man, these dudes they got plans, and I don't think some of these fights that we've been clamoring for is in dudes' plans. So. It ain't, ain't nobody.
Especially if you want to fight Jake Paul.
Dudes gonna make the moves that they want to make. You know, I hear guys sounding like they're not interested in certain fights. That shit just it's a little annoying. So it is what it is.
No, for sure.
Nah, everybody got to fight everybody, not just Tank. Everybody got to fight. I don't understand how you can get that from what I'm saying. I don't know if you're talking to me or somebody in the chat, but everybody got to fight everybody. But I'm sick of these stupid super fans, man. That they created a duck narrative. They just did it. They tore 35 down. The dude couldn't make one fight his whole career, and they labeled everybody else a duck except for the guy that actually was in negotiations. That shit is sad. These fans push bullshit on a regular basis. And I realized something over this past, few months. You could tell certain people that you speaking directly to the team versus content creators waking up and creating their own information. You can get it directly from the source. They'll have a million questions for you because the information is not in line with the way they think. But the person that's waking up, creating their own information and ain't speak to nobody, just assuming, they'll run with it with no questions asked. The shit is crazy. I just want to see fights, and we don't get them. When you putting jackets on fighters and putting out the wrong information, we're going to continuously be being fooled. So when it comes to the biggest fights being made in any of these divisions, if it's a risk to somebody that makes a lot of money, you less likely to see that. You less likely to see it. It don't have shit to do with being scared. That shit is business, and they consider it being good business, right? Protecting the investment, not taking unnecessary risks. I'm just tired of the senseless arguing about, oh, this guy don't want to fight that guy. When it's the guy telling you out his mouth, the fighter is saying he ain't fighting somebody, the case should be closed. It shouldn't even be nothing else to keep saying, well, this guy got to do this to get this fight. Did you hear what he just said? He just said he ain't fighting. But people,
that's why you got to ignore them.
That the reason the fight didn't happen is because the other guy on the other side is scared or ducking. It's not the case. It's more so you just heard what it was. Everybody in this team say he make any fight he want. If he said he want the fight, then he'll get the fight. How does that change when we get to YouTube? The powers that be said that they make any fight he wants. If he say it, they gonna make it, right? But then we get to YouTube, that shit changed. It's something different. It's like, nah, dude's got to do this. Dude's got to sign over here. You can't fight guys on that side of the street because they fighting. You get what I'm saying? They sign to that guy, but then you go negotiate. It's a bunch of bullshit narratives from super fans, and them the only ones I talk about that piss me off. Super fans, because it's way too many of them. They bad for the sport, bro. I'm telling you. I've been watching very closely. That I've been seeing narratives painted on these fighters, and it's all of them. It's dumb. But keep letting the business of boxing fool you, man, and thinking that they doing everything in their power to make certain fights. Man, these dudes ain't moving an inch, ain't budging to make these fights because they don't have no intentions on doing it. So, you know, I'll let people decide whether or not they want to make guys out to be scared. That's not it, man. These grown men that doing this shit all their careers, but you listen to what Keyshawn is saying. He ain't even where Tank is at. He just now reaping the benefits of his success, right? Being a newly crowned champion. Tank been that shit for years. And you hear him repeating or feeling similar to how Tank feels. So it's you just never know what's going through somebody's head. And I'll highlight that before I'll say somebody is scared to fight. Like I just don't.
I would just point out the leverage. You know, one thing about Keyshawn is Keyshawn's with Bud, and Keyshawn has the history. You know, along with, and they know Floyd along with the history of levels of how you elevate to maximize your reward versus your risk. Keyshawn's in that first level top rank contract.
Right.
He hasn't read up to negotiate or leverage, or if they don't give him the right deal to be able to have to walk away. You know what I'm saying? Like the one thing about it is that, you know, it's a business. And one thing about me is I love boxing, and I take all the negotiations and everything that talks about it with the business, and I take it with a grain of salt. And then I also respect whatever these men want to do as far as about how they get their money when they put their life on the line. Because all the greatest fighters that we love, that we old school, when I read books and then learned about Ali, and then when I learned about Sugar Ray Leonard, and I learned about Pernell Whitaker, and you know, and then when I was a little kid seeing Riddick Bowe and all those guys, the majority of those fighters got exploited. Tyson, they got exploited for their money. You see what I'm saying? They didn't get their bread. You feel me? These young kids right now, these young boys is getting their bread. You feel me? And we're watching these guys. We're watching Tanks. We're watching people come from where we come from, get their money. You feel me? That's why I'd be like with Tank and Floyd, it'd be like, shout out to Floyd, because the interesting thing, the thing that people forget with Tank is that Floyd and the money team set Tank up to be a star, because from his early in his career, they had him fighting on TV, had him fighting on Spike, had him, you know, was preparing him to demand the money that he got. And then he negotiated how he was supposed to negotiate to get out of the deal to maximize him getting his bread. And people don't understand like the dynamics to that. That's why he's a prize fighter. You feel me? And he get caught up in where he's not on the same level as all these other fighters, because he commands so much money and you get so much money fighting him that he's going to make sure he's going to figure out the dynamics to make it in his best interest. But people don't understand business. They see the boxing and they just want this, but it'd be like, you got to understand it's a business too. And if you handle your business and respect business, then you can see you can't have boxing one without the other. And why would you not respect a man who will want to maximize his opportunity for his family and create generational wealth or not get beat, dealing with these janky ass promoters or how they run around and put fights together and play you out your money and do all this type of weird shit like we just seen where they they play Rolly short and kicked him out the narrative, and he fucked up their party because they wanted to do these see-through fights. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, he did. He messed it all up. Yeah, they're affordable. Teach the ticket prices if it's a paid in Shakur for sure. But I really be thinking people misunderstanding what I'm saying. Like they really don't hear it. So it's like I've gave examples from other people that been given insight to this situation. I'm gonna just say this directly: that fight don't happen unless one of them guys get off that bullshit and stop acting like he bigger than having a conversation. That's what his fans don't want to say. One guy is very consistent about what he's saying he want, right? One guy is flip-flopping. Am I right? Just point this shit out, call it for what it is. It's not saying nothing bad. He flip-flop. He went from, I'll fight him to no, he ain't do shit. And when a person say that, you're not gonna tell me the reason the fight didn't happen is because somebody turned it down. Now you just don't want to fight the dude. For whatever reason, it don't sound like you interested. That's not me hating on him. That's not me putting out a false narrative. Like I'm telling you, man, been able to talk to some people, and I'm very confident that I know what I'm talking about. Like all these people lying, that shit all that information point in the same direction, bro. That shit just not something on the table right now. But they'll tell you otherwise. That's why I'm like, man, I think people misunderstand me. I'm a fair guy. I fuck with all of these dudes. I give them all of their credit. But I seen through the smoke and mirrors, and I always use this situation right here to kind of highlight. This is like a repeat of Bud and Earl over again. I swear it is. You had people telling you Terrence Crawford was scared to fight Errol Spence. That's why the fight never was going to happen, because he's scared and he never wanted it. They tell me right now, what is the consensus of why Shakur and Tank ain't happen? What is it? What's the overall message? What's the reason it ain't happen? Because who ducked who? Shakur ducked. That's what it is. On a large scale, I can even do a poll. But it's just nonsense information. You got to let them dudes do business. And the fact of the matter is, they ain't had nothing more than a phone call. You can't get you're not going to get no magnitude with one phone call. You think that's all it takes? That's all I was trying to tell people. I know for a fact that that's what happened. I know. Oh, no, they ain't going to tell you the truth. All right. So that's what we doing now. So me being able to speak to the source versus people that's just making it up. So I got to be the one with the wrong information. It just don't make sense to me. So it's like,
hey, but just you know the facts don't beat the narrative,
and not how they feel when shit being said. I'm a realist. That's the shit that people don't want to point out.
Just you know the facts don't beat the narrative.
The way we just got one of the biggest fights for the PBC between Errol Spence and Terrence Crawford. You know how we got it? Because they got on the phone with each other. He went against his people to make the fight. People are ignoring this. He was considered a cash cow, right?
Exactly.
Yes, and how did that fight happen? Because they established an open line of communication. What's missing from that other fight, the fight that we talk about at 35? There's no communication, bro. None. It's a bunch of one-up and I don't know. Contest on either side. I ain't side with either one. They both need to sit their asses down and make the fight.
Hey, but but Tank then already told you what type of time he's on. Want to retire more sooner than later, and he ain't having Shakur.
Say that again.
We looking at what's coming out of his mouth and the moves that's being made. So anybody who's making these other narratives is just bogus. We know we can't beat these narratives because this shit gets clicks. People don't even believe in some of this shit. They be parroting
keep running the flip flam on us, man. We keep arguing about who's scared and shit, and the whole time they not even trying to make the fight. We arguing for shit. You know what I'm saying?
It ain't about who's scared though. It's literally about business. Even if you take 10 sides, they ain't scared to fight Shakur. It's business. It's just business, bro. And if you respect business, then you can accept that shit might happen and then move on and don't get stuck on it.
You know what?
I'm at peace.
Check this out, though, Zone. The only people that saying EJ got finessed are boxing fans that was from the outside looking in. The guy that was involved in the situation don't even feel like he was finessed. He said, Bud Crawford, a good dude, a real one. You get what I'm saying? Like, I noticed the boxing fans are mad at Bud Crawford, EJ. And did anybody ever question why did he give up those things? You get what I'm saying? NHA was good with it, bro. You get me? I know we want to do. Oh, he just wanted to fight so bad that. Listen what Terrence Crawford said. Boxing source, what it do, homie? Terrence Crawford said, man, we got on that phone. And I was even able to point out some things to him that he was unaware of. People they focus on a very small part of it that they didn't like, and they don't listen to the grand scheme of it. Them dudes, how did that fight get made? Because they got on the same page. Whether you want to agree with the tactics, that's not even for me to stress out. That's their business. They getting paid. As you know, I just was glad they came to a common ground, and that's how they got the fight. You know, I think it was a lot of unnecessary shit that played into it, but that's what happened when they allow negotiations almost to be a public thing, right? Instead of just handling business behind the scenes, that's what happened. And I think why it kind of got widespread the way it did, because you had a guy going against his advising team. Like, I heard he went against what they said, and he ain't been in the ring since. He keep talking about, I'll be back when I'm ready. Ain't nobody rushing me this. And your fighter looking for a date, waiting for a date. Shit just look real off. So I just wanted to highlight that. I want to make sure people understand something. Take your feelings aside. Just understand that was one of the biggest fights that we got, right? How did it happen? Because it damn sure didn't happen by dudes sitting online, one-upping each other. when they stopped one-upping each other, when they stopped saying shit to each other on Twitter, and they got quiet and they started saying shit to each other on the phone instead of Twitter, we got a damn fight. When you have guys that act like they're above or they bigger than having a conversation, you telling me you don't even want no fight. I don't give a damn who you are. Nobody's bigger than the sport. Nobody's bigger than negotiating. Nobody is just, you could, take this, take what I get. Boxing don't work like that, bro. That shit don't work like that. And that's what I'm saying. When I'm hearing a man be a man, I can respect that. When I'm hearing him say, look, I don't have no problem sitting down having a conversation, because that's real. That's the only way I feel like the fight is going to actually happen. That's how we got that last one, man. Like, you get me? And with it being, with them pulling from the same fan base, you get what I'm saying? It's going to take somebody going outside the norm to make it happen. That if we sit back and wait for the powers to be to give us that fight, I guarantee you we'll never get it.
Mm-hmm.
Both of them and their teams. The responsibility is on them. If they don't do it, we won't get it. I don't see nobody at the PBC wanting to fight that man with the way he fight versus the way they guy fight. It's business. Is it good business if he loses? Either one of them. It's bad business for either guy if they lose, respectfully. It's a risk on both sides if either guy lose. But for me, only way it happens if they communicate with one another. If not, then it.
Yeah, so, that gonna happen.
Yeah, it's gonna happen.
I'm at peace if it don't. I'm at peace if it don't happen. It is what it is.
Nah, like I kind of made my peace a little bit.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because it's like we want to see it, but it's like I said, I don't even want to see that fight more than I want to see the rematch with Lamar Roach. I want to see that as a Tank fan.
That's what I be saying. Y'all keep saying that, but you saying that based off of what? A small clip from Steven Espinoza. I keep telling y'all, I don't know how many times I gotta say it. Like when I say spoke to that team directly, and
hold on.
That shit didn't even go that far. Steven Espinoza is the same dude that told you Showtime wasn't going out of business, and they went out of business a week.
Exactly. Yeah. What is he getting his source from? He said, "Bud wanted a multi-fight deal." That is not true.
One fight deal. He wanted a multi-fight deal.
That's not true.
Do you know he don't have no relationship with the PBC? You know, one phone call took place, and you know what that phone call said? Because I'm tired of playing. They asked that man, would he be available for a fight? He said, yes. Guess what the next time he heard from them? Guess what they was doing? Fighting who? Roach. So you could, I look at it on both sides. You could take it for what it is. One guy is very consistent about what he want. You get what I'm saying? Why they ain't give Lamont Roach a one-fight deal? Why is it a rematch clause in that fight?
Mm-hmm.
You could fight Lamont Roach twice, but you can't fight Shakur more than once. Gotta make it make sense, man. Like we gotta make it make sense. Lamont Roach is worth the rematch, right? And he's not even a 35-pounder, but Shakur Stevenson, it's take it or leave it. Show me another time in his career where they made the fight like that with somebody. Show me another time. Shit be full of shit. You ain't hear the PBC say they don't have fights for Shakur outside of one fight. They don't even got fights for him. Remember the consensus was signed over there to PBC for multiple fights? Remember that was BS? And we know that was BS because don't nobody sign over there to make the fight. You get what I'm saying? It's just a bunch of bullshit. That's what y'all hanging on to what Steven Espinoza said. I'm telling you right from the horse's mouth. Dudes, that shit didn't go. And y'all only highlighting a piece of what he said. He said there was very preliminary talks. What about the conversation when they put out that he sent the contract, or it went from a one-fight deal to then next week it was a contract. When Tank posted that on his Twitter and then deleted it, that we sent Buddy a contract, but he went elsewhere. They went from a deal that turned down to a contract. We all know if you're going to turn down the deal, ain't no contract coming. It can't be both things. So I'm willing to play and entertain it. It's one of the two, but it can't be both. Now, which one is it? Because both of those statements was put out from that team. It can't be both. Either he turned down the one-fight deal, which would then mean there's no need to send a contract, or why would you just send a contract if the deal was turned down? Something's not making sense. That shit came from them. PBC, Team Davis, Tank, whoever. That came from them. Bro. They put that shit out. I'm telling you, they fooling the fans. It's not about
me. Bro. I'm already knowing.
And what they don't want to tell you is, regardless of how people feel about him, how his fighting style make you feel at home, he's a risk.
Yep.
When you got the motherfucking trainer, the guy that's training them, saying that dude will not let us do what we do. Somebody explain and elaborate to me what he mean by that. That's telling you what it is, man. And then I go a step further. You got the fighter getting mad at people for putting out certain statements. Come on, man. Catch up. It's a lot more I could say, but I'm going to leave some of it off. I don't even say certain stuff. I just let it go. Julio, what's good with it? I promise y'all, everybody that's in here that's hearing me speak, my only mission is to bring y'all information that's true. I don't give a damn about no fighters. My loyalty is with the people that support me, not the fighters. I owe y'all that much, that people that listen to me, to bring y'all the right information, not to let me bring the information to make a certain fighter look good. No.
Right.
Damn, they just have to be mad at me. But ultimately what's happening and what I'm saying is the business of boxing is taking shape, and we're missing it, and we're arguing about shit that don't even matter and make sense. So these dudes they're not vested in making fights. Think about it. If you trying to put out a story that somebody has ducked you, then all that fight talk should stop then. If the reason why we ain't fighting is because I'm scared, then why would one of the suits say, yo, we still looking to make this fight? Why ain't he just saying, yo, that dude ducked us and he don't want it? He didn't say that because he know that's not how it go, man. You can't have no damn preliminary discussion and think that a fight is going to materialize of this magnitude. That shit is a big risk for both of their brands and everything they built. Both of them. I don't give a damn who you are. You want it. So if you Shakur, you do want to make sure your T's is crossed and your I's is dotted if you fighting that dude. That's sending you out there on the island with a one fight deal. That's beneficial to that guy, not you. You get what I'm saying? Remember, they said he's supposed to sign there. That's not even a possibility. So before we even got to all this contract talk, people was talking that shit. Won't you sign there? You got to sign there to get the fight. You on Top Rank. You can't fight him on Top Rank. Then they negotiated with Loma. It's so many. Stop letting the business of boxing fool you. It's not even the fighters, man. That dudes ain't running around here scared of each other.
But just even if it was true,
know what's what. They know what the risk is. Don't care what you say. Shakur ain't a guy that's at the top of your list that you seeking out. Yeah, let me go fuck with him. Yeah, because he's so easy to beat. Take your personal feelings aside. That shit is a hard style to deal with. It's a hard style to beat. You done heard so many different fighters share the ring with him tell you that. That's all I'm saying. Business. These dudes are not in a rush to lose. Nobody is on either side. I side with the fighters. I side with boxing, but I side with my audience before I do any fighter. Not getting up here lying for nobody, but I just know bullshit when I hear it. It's the same old. It's like it's Bud and Spence 2.0. They did the same thing with that fight on both sides. Saying they scared, they don't want to fight. All I'm telling y'all is don't be fooled. This is that all over again. The only way that fight happens is them two dudes establish an open line of communication with each other and their teams. Other than that shit ain't gonna happen. I can guarantee you. I bet anybody. Shit ain't gonna happen. You can call who you want to duck. I don't care. That shit don't hurt me none. Right? But we lose out when we don't get these fights. We got to make sure in the right reasons for why the fight's not happening. Stop being fooled thinking somebody's scared. Oh, this dude turned down this. How you have a deal on the table with preliminary talks? Please make it make sense, bro. With a phone call. You telling me all the particulars is worked out. And yeah, this dude, what offer did you have? Y'all went from a deal, one fight deal, to a contract in a matter of a week. It can't be things. That's why I say I'll be having questions because they be putting out bullshit. And that shit don't be making sense, man. Stop with all the, he's scared. He don't want this. Like, I never seen nothing like this. I never seen a fan base be duped the way they did. Like, one guy was negotiating and walked out, and it went from that one guy to every other guy. I'm just trying to understand how that's not the reality, bro. The reality is they negotiated with one dude out of all of them. Nobody else. You get what I'm saying? And then the fighter himself, the guy that walked away from him, he didn't even say he ducked him. Why didn't he say that? Why did he get on the microphone and start leveling with Loma? This shit is deeper than somebody being scared, man. These dudes ain't scared of each other. It's just business.
And when do we get into the thing of just like just respecting people having to take lopsided bad business deals? Like there's one deal fight, like you said, risking everything that you risking to put it on the line and get in the ring. And like if somebody don't accept lopsided negotiation terms, it's a duck. Like that'd be some bullshit right there. That'd be people who don't know business. That's like when people do that, that shows the side who brings that author. That shows that they don't want to do the fight because they wouldn't take the deal. If the shoe was on the other foot, you wouldn't take the deal. So it's like when we get on saying even running with the narrative, oh,
You
you
ain't
want a
never heard me
one-fight
say
deal with a multi-fight. No, not
I
you.
think
I'm
that some
talking
of
about
y'all a
no,
little
no.
weird, bro. Yeah,
I'm not
y'all be
talking about you, no, Jess.
y'all don't know when you don't hear what you want to hear, you start saying weird shit. Weird ass shit. I ain't never seen none of these fighters walk on water. Don't none of them walk on water. But if you heard me side with either one, then you just heard this shit wrong. I just said they both got to do this shit. They both gonna have to go outside of whatever their initial plans is to make that fight. Both. The responsibilities on them both. But don't let the business of boxing keep fooling you, talking about somebody's ducking somebody and they ain't even get there. They ain't get that far. Preliminary talks and y'all ready to write a person off as a duck to make your guy look like some kind of boogeyman.
Exactly.
But y'all hesitant to speak on why is it your favorite fighter say he ain't fighting these dudes? Why? Talk about that. That's one guy talking about he not fighting dudes. No more lists. See, y'all conveniently bring up what you want to bring up. I'm not here to shit on nobody. I'm just talking about what they put out there. I'm not a fool. I'm not being fooled by this shit. Soon as you think these dudes are scared to make money, that's what they in it for. They prize fighters, bro. These dudes make money. Happens. I got Shakur out boxing Tank. I hope we get the fight. I doubt it. I doubt it, though. I doubt it. I mean, the fact that we started hearing Jake Paul talk is alarming.
Exactly. Once that killed it for me. Once I heard that, then I knew this ain't what it is. He ain't serious.
Yeah, I don't think you'll see it. But I mean, if people be mad, but be mad at the fighter that's saying he's not fighting them. I got all these I got all this resistance and pushback for me just laying out what they put out there on both sides. It's been inconsistencies. It's been pissing contests. Trying to one up. You see that shit on both sides. I'm not a fan of it. I just want to see them fight. I don't give a damn about their money, the personal spaz, the one ups. I just want to see who better. That's it. That's all. And I support both. But I ain't about to be blind for nobody. You know what I'm saying? I ain't about to be blind for nobody. You might didn't say it. You didn't say it, but people been saying it, bro. I ain't just up here talking for nothing. People been saying it, bro. People be saying it. And I got to stop taking everything so personal. Go to somebody else and argue that like to argue and hate on this guy. Am I saying something that's hating? Am I saying some shit that's not true? You might don't agree with everything I'm saying, but that's okay. I see it the way I see it. This fight ain't happening unless they both, establish that line of communication and fight each other. Other than that, Tank gonna do what he do. Shakur gonna do what he do. That's the way I see it. Anyway, you know what I'm saying?
And like I said, Tank got his work cut out for him with this Lamar Rose rematch. He got to get through that.
Shakur got missed 100 punches around the octopus.
Yeah,
I would love to see
him. I think he gonna smoke that dude easy. But
I got a Shakur bias, so I think Shakur gonna win against Zepeda. I gotta watch a little bit more tape of Zepeda.
Is it biased just because you feel like somebody gonna win?
Nah, I would just say, I'm saying that with me, honestly, where I feel like in order for me to make a better assessment as a paid, I need to watch more of his fights. I haven't watched
for sure, man.
Yeah, I never say he walks on water. Like you would never hear me say that, but it's like when people don't hear what they want to hear, they start making
making up shit. Yeah,
making up shit. Yeah, most definitely.
Like did any of y'all get to speak to either of the teams?
Right, you got a point right there. So
you get what I'm saying? Like
about?
that's why I speak this way, man. But then when you try to bring real information to these people that's stuck on what they stuck on, they like, well, how you know they ain't lied to you? You start getting asked stupid shit like that.
Yeah.
Yo, bro, what? Man, y'all, you can't make this shit up, bro. My goal, like I said, for the ones that get it, I'm just here to get the truth and whatever, my perspective is as well with the facts. And when it came to this situation, there was such a concentrated effort on trying to convince the world that one guy just don't want to fight. And when I see that, it's like deja vu. I seen it with Crawford and Spence on both sides. That's all I'm saying. We doing it again right now with this fight. And I just don't think that's it. You get what I'm saying? So that's when you say you didn't say who ducking, you didn't say it, but they've been putting this out here. I got Tank fans in my inbox making threats over me giving Tank his credit. Make it make sense. I got a different I'm in a different space than y'all. I'm in a totally different space. And y'all here every day see me giving this man his just due. And you got weird ass people getting in the comments because they don't hear what they want to hear and they say weird shit or get in my inbox and DM me weird shit. It's wild, man. It's wild, man. You just got to learn to understand. I'm a student of this shit. I don't know it all, but I ain't fool. I know that I've spoken to matchmakers that's a part of making fights. I know that when the fights don't get made, it's not because somebody was scared of ducking. I know the conversations in them rooms don't be going like that. You get what I'm saying? It should be about business and money. You get what I'm saying? Dudes be trying to make money. So, and teams and people be wanting their palms greased or however they be wanting they cut. You get what I'm saying? Yeah. Here what Keyshawn was just saying, people like crabs in the barrel, everybody trying to get, you know what I mean? Trying to get that leg up. And that's really what it is. That shit stops fights from happening too. You just seen it. You seen it with De Los Santos and Keyshawn Davis. That his people was about to short him like 225K or something like that. And the fight was about to not happen. And look, what did they do? What did they do? They framed De Los Santos as a duck. And that wasn't even the case. I keep it consistent all across the board. Not just one fight. I do it for all these dudes. They framed him as a duck. I'm like, how y'all making the man out to be a duck? And y'all don't even know the homework. Y'all don't even do the homework. And they cheating this man 225K. You still want him to fight? Because we want to see it? Like, nah. But you ain't nobody retract them videos saying De Los Santos wasn't no duck. It was like, nah, he duck Keyshawn. That shit is corny. I thought it was corny then. I'm like, bro, damn, like he didn't even get his money situated right. And y'all like, yeah, go fight him anyway. Nah, man, you gotta make sure these dudes' money right. Mac 10 danced underwater and you'll never hear me say somebody walk on water. That's weird.
No, yeah.
Oh, nah, somebody. I don't know. I don't know. I just know somebody said so. Shakur walk on water. I didn't say that. So you know what I mean. I'm be very clear. I say what I say. I mean what I say. I don't say no fighter walk on water. That's weird. But
yeah.
I know more information than the average person yapping, and that's that's on everything. So that's why I speak with the confidence I speak with. Like I said, some people, if they wanted to, they couldn't even be able to speak to the teams. You get what I'm saying? If you wanted to, like my effort in doing that is not to come back. Let me see if I could lie to the people that listen to me. Nah, I'm gonna tell you exactly what I was told, and my only reason for reaching out is to get people some more clarity on the situation. And when I was able to do that, you know, some people take it for what it is, and then some people like, oh well, they're not gonna tell you everything. They probably, how you know they telling the truth? And you start asking weird questions like that, and it's like, all right, bro. That we gonna do that. You could do that with anybody you speak to in this space. You know what I mean? It's just about knowing who you dealing with. You know what I'm saying? I don't know who said it, but let me make myself clear. I ain't never said no fighter walk on water. Me, I'm speaking for me. I ain't never say no fighter walk on water. Just want to make sure that's clear. I didn't say that. So I seen Shakur walk on water, and I'm like, I don't know where that came from. I don't talk like that. Favorite fighter got his ass whooped, but I'm still Team Vasquez. Now, man, Vasquez went out like a soldier, man. You know, he fought his heart out, man. Fought his heart out, dude. You just sometimes you're gonna fall short, man. You're gonna come up short some days. Some days you're gonna come up short. That shit was an awkward ass matchup for him, bro. Vasquez, man, he's fighting that big motherfucker, man, a little ass dude. He's saying, like most people favorite fighter. Nah, Vasquez a real one, man. You know what I mean? He took his lumps like a champ, like a soldier.
Okay.
Turn this fan on. Y'all make sure y'all hit that like button, man. You know?
So shit. What's your picks for the card though this weekend?
I think the fade. I don't see no upsets. I don't see no upsets this weekend.
Mm-hmm.
I don't see no upsets either.
Sean should handle his business. It's all about focus and just locking in with him. Mason is a problem. I think Isley fight too. I don't see the losing this weekend.
Yeah, me neither, man.
Last weekend, but I don't see none this weekend. I don't see nobody that ain't supposed to lose in my eyes anyway.
Yeah.
I expect him to try to make a statement. I think Abdullah gonna knock out Nakatila. I think he's seen better days. I think he's just being fed right now to them young guns. Them young guns been handling business. You know what I mean? when they get in there with him. So I think he's just gonna be another stepping stone for Abdullah.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Then they're gonna keep moving him, moving him along. I don't see no upsets. I don't see no upsets this weekend.
Hey, Josh, you think Abdullah will move to 140 before he go for a title shot, or will he,
I can see it. It's all the luck of the draw because with him and Shakur both being on, with under the same like management and shit like that, I don't see that fight materializing the way people be asking for it. But at the same time, you never know. But he be stripping down to make weight, so kind of make me feel like he on borrowed time. And with the natural order of things, you got Core with a belt. You got people lined up for them titles. Do he get his opportunity before he got to move up? Because he already looked like he on borrowed time. Like he's a big kid, long arms. He got a, good height on him. I don't know how long.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I'm thinking he moves up to 140 to get a belt. I think he moves up to 140 to get a title shot faster than staying at 135 with the holding position of who's around there. And I really think, just imagine if he do go to 140, he might really be looking like a monster with five more pounds on him.
I
with
think
5 more pounds.
Yeah.
And, he's already getting people out of there. So when it comes to him fighting top contenders or elimination bouts for titles, he might be looking nasty. And then that might up his profile because if he
I think it's time
gets to a title shot in spectacular fashion, he does it with KOs, then he'll be the next one closest to Tank as far as just what it looks like when they step into the ring every fight with that knockout percentage clip. Because ain't nobody doing that right now as far as having that high percentage.
You got people putting Mason over Shakur and Keyshawn right now. I just ignore that kind of ignorance because it's pure.
No, yeah, man, knockouts, man.
I know you can say you feel like he got the potential to be better, and I can understand that. But when you say he's over both of them right now, like you got to have the body of work or examples to make that.
No, yeah.
That shit is just it's stupid.
Mm-hmm.
I heard somebody say Mason fight better competition too. I almost threw up.
No. We're not talking about competition.
Really
what I'm saying
man.
is
I know y'all like certain fighters versus other ones, but man, y'all really willing to make these idiotic statements like this?
I want to see Tito in the Mason, man.
Yeah, he said Mason ain't got no chain. He been talking real spicy.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, I've been seeing your video. Yeah, I got to see this dude in the ring with somebody, man. It's time for him to fight.
He can box.
No, he good. Yeah, I watched him too. I followed him for a while. I want to see him step up though.
No, yeah, for sure.
He talking a lot of shit.
Now, when I first heard him, it'd be shocking.
I doubt if we see it though, man.
Yeah.
When you hear Tito talking shit.
Look, I want to see everything.
Well, what you say?
Really rock with somebody, you want to see all the fights. A loss ain't the end of the world. I ain't lose shit. I want to see fights. Mason a dog. He a dog, but he's still a young pup. And I think if you just look at the way he got more fights than Keyshawn Davis, but Keyshawn the champion. Just think on that for a second.
And Keyshawn fought a higher level competition like
exactly
that was running him up experience.
That's not it. But when you say that,
he's looking at the rankings.
Get offended like you dissing Mason. No, it's a fact.
It's a fact. It's casual. They're both on the top rank.
The same umbrella. Look at how they being moved. One guy, you could tell he ain't had an Olympic pedigree, so they getting them extra fights, keeping them busy, giving them different looks, different styles. Older guys, veterans. They developing and nurturing that talent. With Keyshawn, expected a little bit more because you had the silver medal. So they moved.
Yeah, but that's Keyshawn, and that's that's the businessman with his decision saying, "Look, I want the highest level competition. I'm trying to fight the best that you guys can put in front of me," and that he got to that. He got there, and so with Mason, like I said, I definitely know his level of competition ain't been there. That's why I'm thinking if he goes to 140 and up his competition, and he grows into 140, getting experience. By the time he gets there, he'll be a problem. And then I was hearing Tito, right? When I was hearing Tito talk the shit, I'm like, damn, this motherfucker's talking crazy. He's a, he sparked that heel, and I think he's supposed to do that. He's supposed to do that to up his profile. But when you're a fan, you like, hey man, you barking up the wrong trees, homie. But it's like, nah, if he's really about that smoke and he back it up and really set up the match, he might talk himself into a real fight with somebody.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, that's what I'm ready for him to see. I ain't a fan of no man or no boxer. Just You talking all this shit. Let's see if we really about it. That's
We
what
want to
I'm
see it. Yeah, yeah.
talking.
But now he got us with his name in our mouths. You see what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
he did what he was supposed to do. And literally, that's why I said, who's this guy? Because I seen him fight before, but
Yeah.
then he's talking, and then I'm like, oh, okay. Then I go back and look at his tape, then I'm like, oh, okay. You feel me? He do perform in the ring. We got to see him perform
Right.
against somebody that we know who's about it. And he's
Right.
talking like he's trying to get that fight. He talked like he won his time. He talked like he's tired of this low level competition. He talked like he want a name. And I can't do nothing but respect that.
For sure, yeah.
Barrios beach. Yeah, I see Tiger pulling it off. I think Kelvin Davis and Albright is an interesting fight.
Yeah, that's interesting. That's the only upset I could see.
I
Yeah.
think Kelvin a little underrated. He took a little break off of boxing. He a little better. He better than what I think people give him credit for. I think he's still growing and learning. I think he'll use his height, length, and shit like that to try to win this fight. Keyshawn think he's gonna stop Buddy, but I don't know. Albright pretty tough. I think he can definitely beat him in the scrappy fight. Albright ain't a guy that just come to lay down. He won't win. You get what I'm saying? So whoever he in there with, he want to win, but. I know people kind of sleep on the two brothers. They be shitting on. They say Keyshawn good, but then they kind of shit on him too. But they say the brothers ain't good. But I like DB3, man.
No, yeah, I think they good, man.
I've heard people say good things about Keon. Kelvin, not so much though.
Mm-hmm.
I've heard people say good things about Keon though. Like he appears.
Yeah, me too. I've heard somebody say that both of them. Keyshawn is good, but both his brothers trash. I hear a lot. I think that's where a lot of people don't know where I be coming from with my energy, because I just hear a lot of hating on people and misinformation, and it be spread by people that's disguising themselves as diehard fans when really you just be super fanned out. You get what I'm saying?
One thing,
it's a lot. It's a lot. It's so bad. I don't even want to call myself no diehard fan. I'm just a supporter of the sport, bro.
Yeah, you gotta separate yourself from these people because
out there, I don't make up my own facts, info. I see it all the time. People be just making shit up.
But Just, you're an analyst. You're an analyst, Just. You're an analyst. You know what I'm saying? You analyze. You feel me? And that's important. That's what I try to say to him, an analyst, because you gotta separate yourself from this peanut gallery. Because it's like, look, bro, I'm keeping 100. I'm 39 years old, right? Love the sport of boxing. Ain't never fought professionally or nothing. I do train. I got a heavy bag in my garage. I got a speed bag. I just joined the gym, really trying to help the youth. But just the training and conditioning and the drills alone. And then if being in street fights or even sparring, it's like if you ain't never did that, you don't have no type of appreciation of any type of boxer, amateur or pro, that really step in that ring and get busy to be calling somebody trash. You feel me? So when you hear him say that, you be looking like, listen, you don't know shit about boxing, like for real. You don't know shit about fighting. You know what I'm saying? For you to make up an opinion and diminish individuals who devote their life to this sport and the KD3, where these individuals are, or DB3, what is it, DB3? Or is it, yeah, DB3, where these three brothers are chasing greatness. You calling somebody trash and climbing the ladder, like make it make sense. You see what I'm saying? So it's like you calling somebody fucking trash, and it's like, hey man, these guys are climbing the ladder. Aren't they all undefeated? Or does one of them have a loss? If I'm not mistaken, they're all undefeated, right?
Wait, who, the brothers?
Yeah, the brothers.
No, y'all undefeated. Yeah.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. So you got 3 undefeated brothers, and somebody's calling some of them trash. Like, get the fuck out of here. You know this person's broke. You know that nigga's broke. You know that nigga ain't never won shit in his life. You feel me? This is some loser ass shit. For you to call somebody fucking trash, and they're undefeated with their 2 brothers chasing greatness. Make it make sense.
I like saying
you can say one's more skilled than the other. You can say, one's more skilled. You can analyze and say, hey, I don't think he got the highest ceiling, or he got the skills of one brother over the other. But you can't call nobody trash. That's some bullshit.
I'm one of the few people that don't care if somebody don't agree. I'm not here. I don't have a channel to see how many people agree. It's not many people want to have a good conversation. Like the more people, the better. The more you think differently, the better. The better the conversation, because nothing is one way in sports. You get what I'm saying?
That's true.
A lot of times people act like it's only one way. It's not. It's a lot of different ways this shit could be looked at.
No, for sure.
Keon got some real talent though, man. I got a chance to meet him and talk to him for a little bit. Pretty cool dude. Pretty cool dude, man. I had seen him at one of Keith Cologne fights. I got to see him too. I got to see a few of them fighters, man. Pretty cool dude. That was right before he was pro till he wasn't pro yet. I was asking him on turn pro. He was saying soon, saying what weight class, and he did it. He did it. Now he rolling. BB3 doing that thing.
Yeah, he had a crazy growth spurt, huh? Because I know he wasn't even that tall at one time. Yeah.
You say that again?
No, I think he had a crazy growth spurt, didn't he? Yeah, because he wasn't even that tall at one point a couple years ago.
Who you talking about?
Keon Davis.
Oh, Keon. Yeah. I think he did. It's a couple of them dudes that be having them crazy growth spurts like that. End up.
What weight is he fighting at?
154.
54?
154? Oh,
yeah.
He's up there with the Sharks when he climbs. Yeah. And then you look at his body type, he might have to go 160, 168. Oh, he gonna have to work. He gonna have to work. You feel me?
No, yeah, for sure.
You know, but I'm interested to see it because he in that camp. They with that team. They got set of the art. Everything, and he's in that camp to train to give him his best shot. So whatever he really got in him to really be great, he gonna have the opportunity to do it. I'm interested, to see who's the oldest out of all of them.
Kelvin.
Okay, Kelvin, is Keon older than Keyshawn?
No. Keon is the youngest.
Okay. And so, one thing I can say is like when you watching Keyshawn, you feel me mature like that, and Keon being under him, right? Being younger than him, that's a big thing for his maturation and growth too. For his maturity, to see his brother, you feel me, handle it how he handled it and really be responsible. Because one thing we those of us who really watch the sport, we know that with outside of the ring, everything you do before you step into the ring and fight is pivotal towards your longevity and then how you perform in real time. And so living a clean lifestyle, having discipline, staying out of trouble, really focusing on the sport. I really hope that, them guys, it seemed like they on track though. Even the little clips that I see with the behind the scenes with Keyshawn coming in the camp, it looked like them guys is really, really just gym rats and really, really just really focused on boxing and ain't got no distractions. And they stars, the sky's the limit for him.
Yeah.
Right.
Sure.
I don't see
shout out to y'all boys for coming out the build. Man, if y'all ain't hit that like button, make sure y'all do, man. But I'll let the shot. What's up with Ann McQueen, man? What's good with it? I see you over there. I see you.
I don't see what's the name upsetting Kelvin Davis. I think
Naoya
Inoue is good.
Oh, yeah,
I think he's good. I think he's really sound. He boxes well. But I just think the length is going to be a problem for him.
Yeah, that's what you see. What I said, I thought that's what's going to be his key to winning, beating Albright. I think he's gonna have to be smart. That dude could go a bit, man. You heard what Keyshawn said. He said I had him effed up. Thought he was some soft singer. He said down there he was fighting. Albright ain't for no play. He won't win.
The one thing I like about Kelvin Davis from seeing him over there on Pro Box is he's a guy that will fight with his height. They always say like height don't fight. As evidenced by a guy like Fundora, where he's gonna go in there and just be standing in there toe to toe, just giving up his reach. Like Kelvin Davis is not one of them guys where he's just gonna give up his reach. Like to get on the inside, you're gonna have to get past the moat with the alligators in it. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna have to get past that jab. He ain't gonna just forfeit his height and his reach. He ain't doing that. So and he uses his legs pretty good too. So I just see him kind of just staying on the outside and just keeping him at bay. Calm little decision. I don't know about the stoppage part. I don't know about that. Of course, these guys, they got to say whatever they got to say to sell the fight and also to hype themselves up. But I don't see that. I think he's going to just keep him on the outside and win a smooth decision.
Good assessment, and I'm going to be looking for it. And I agree with the fight I seen with Kelvin before that. Using his length, I don't think he necessarily got a bunch of stopping power, but I think he's going to fight sound. And I'll be looking for him to, use his height because he got a whole lot of it.
Oh, yeah. Especially at that division. He had 140? He's lanky as hell at 140. And I don't even think he'd be looking for knockouts, to be honest with you. It's like he'll score his points. reset, move around, score some more points, reset, move around. Like if an opportunity presents itself, then yeah, he does have a couple of stoppages, but by and large, he's not a seek and destroy type of dude. Like he's not like Keyshawn, where it's like we gonna stand here, we gonna fight.
Yeah, Keyshawn's an assassin. He's looking for it. But he's looking for it smartly. That's why I like
Yeah.
Keyshawn,
He's
man. I can't wait
responsible.
till his level of competition goes up so we can see this skill set against, higher opponents so he can get his credit, so he can get his just due. Because I think now we're witnessing, I think it translates with higher level competition
Yeah.
with the style that he fights because he knows his distance, he knows his angles. When he exchanges, he kind of like knows where he has the advantages. He leans with the punches. He don't just take full clean punches, so to
Yeah.
speak. And then
Yeah.
he gets his timing down to where he has significant striking power.
Yeah.
Where it's
The
like
right
it's an
distance,
accumulation.
man.
It's
Right.
like he's not the hardest puncher, but he's far from the softest puncher.
Yeah.
And
Nah,
so it only take him like 3-4 rounds or 3-4 good sets of connects to really wear a fighter down. That's what I like about him is like his accuracy
shout out
with
to
the
the
power.
MVPs, man. Everybody rocking out to the end of the show, and my guys up on the panel.
Yeah, he's a
I
sharp
keep
puncher for
cooking
sure.
though. I keep
Yo,
cooking.
Big Supreme. Harlem every day, all day. I control everything. Said, love a whole fries. Love a whole fries. I love me some head ups, man.
Sheet, man. Oh man, yeah, man. I see. I don't see no upsets this
I got
weekend.
I got Tiger Johnson over Janelson Boca Chica too. I was looking at his last fight. Shout out to my man, Mo City Menace. I can't remember who he fought, man, but behind the hands he got the in arena footage of it. Boca Chica, I think that Tiger Johnson's gonna just be too sharp for him.
I think Tiger's sharp as hell. He gonna handle Boca Chica, man. He gonna handle Boca Chica. I think he gonna beat him up, man. Heads we beat him up. Tails.
Tiger's a dog.
Yeah, Tiger's sharp as hell, man. I like Tiger.
He's mean too.
Yeah, and I think he went to 47 at the right time. A good time for him to go there.
Yeah.
Good time for him to go there.
Big facts. I see him in person too. I'm wondering like how's he making 40 or wherever he was at before.
Brian King, what it do, man?
Right.
Boca Chica put Norman on his back. Yeah, he caught Norman.
I felt like Tiger was too lax.
Good timing.
I felt like Tiger was too lackadaisical.
Yep. Is this a step up in competition for him?
Who that?
Boca
You
Chica.
can say so.
The Tiger? Not really. I wouldn't say it's
not really
a step up, but it's one of those. It's right on par with what they usually do. They give him a guy that ain't the easiest to beat. I don't know. I like the way they've been matching up Tiger Johnson, man. He a little slept on, believe it or not.
Yeah. He presents a certain level of danger, Boca Chica. Boca Chica's not like skill-wise, I don't think it's anything too crazy that Tiger got to worry about, but he does possess a certain level of danger because he does have decent pop on him. So Tiger can't be sleeping on him. You just got to stay sharp, man.
Yeah, he been matched tough. He said, well, Tiger Lions only. You stupid. Tiger me. I like Tiger. I like him. And he got a good coach too. I like his trainer. Like how I like the instruction that he get from round to round. And with him, it's all about executing with him. I swear it is. He got all the tools. It's all about putting it all together on the night so he can get the kind of performance that people could respect. That kid can fight. He looked good in his last fight.
1,000%, man. Because that's the one thing about Tiger that I've noticed for him. It seems like with his performances, there's been times where it just felt like it just lacked urgency. Like he was kind of just going through the motions. But maybe that could have been partially due to the weight. Maybe him being a little emaciated, making that weight. Because he did look good in his 147 debut. He looked invigorated. So hopefully that trend continues with Boca Chica. But skill-wise, I don't think Boca Chica got nothing for him.
Tiger, nice. I'm glad he
We got
went
another fight tomorrow night too, man. Big Supreme. We got our guy coming on. My 140 dark horse, Arthur Biosmanov, he's gonna be fighting tomorrow night on ESPN and Punching Grace. That's my 140 dark horse. They better not let that man move up the rankings.
You said who?
Mavladin, aka Arthur Biosmanov. He's serious.
Y'all slid off. I gotta check him out. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Another one of them Russian killers. He looked like a miniature. He looked like style-wise. He looked like if you combined Turviev and Duvall and then shrunk him down at 140.
Yeah, I think Shakur sparred him. Did Shakur spar him recently?
I don't know if Shakur
I
started.
forgot who he sparred.
Yeah, he sparred some European dude, I believe.
Whatever they is. You think of Dalton Smith. Dalton Smith could scrap, yo. I like Dalton. Say, baby, better be. I gotta check him out, bro. That's my first time hearing about him. You know what? Nah, it is. I can't say I've seen him fight ever. I look him up though. I like Dalton. Dalton Smith could scrap though, man. He really could. Dude could go.
I like Dalton Smith. He real solid, man. Like solid.
He really is.
Around. Nothing crazy, nothing fancy. He's one of them dudes that they say straight up and down, no special effects. But even with him being straight up and down, he's just very sound.
Yeah,
I can't think of one thing that he's like horrible at.
I agree.
And I can't think of any one thing that he's spectacular at. He's just really good.
Well-rounded, good polished fighter, man. He know what he's doing in there.
I think so too, Big Supreme. I don't know what it is about Raymond Moratai. Like, I think he's talented. I think he's good, but it seems like if he doesn't get a knockout within the first 4 rounds, he just looks more pedestrian as the rounds go by. Like, he just seems like he just runs out of things to do.
Creativity, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Like, watching that last fight that he had, the fight that he had with Abdulayev, that fight, and the Tevin Farmer fight. I'm just like, damn, if he don't get somebody up out of there quick, he runs out of answers real fast. I'm like, no creativity offensively. You ain't gonna really see him set no traps. It's just speed, power, and then of course he got a couple of little habits that he got. He got some of that Caleb Plant in him where he just, holding the lead arm out there and pulling straight back. That's how he got dropped versus Galindo. He be doing shit like that on a regular basis. But he's a good fighter, though.
Mm-hmm.
And they got that other dude on the card, too, at 175. I think it's Albert Ramirez out of Venezuela. He's ranked in the top 5 in all 4 of the sanctioning bodies right now at 175. That dude can fight.
Mm-hmm. Dalton might stop Moratai. Moratai is good, but I think they know what's up with him. I think the way they going is speaks some volumes. You know what I mean? Start talking about Loma. We talking about a guy that's talking about retiring versus a dude that people asking to want to see you fight. I'm not saying you're scared, but you got plans. Clearly, you got plans, and you'd rather go a different direction than, the one that the fans is clamoring for. But I like him, though. Just want to see how good he could be. We'll see, though. But, man, Keyshawn Fight Week is going to be interesting, man. Pacquiao back. Barrios in the mix. Lightweight, all the lightweights got some cool fights coming up. Keyshawn Davis, Shakur Zepeda, Tank Roach too. I love it. Now, please, boxing guys, give us what we all want in the chat. Give us Tank, Shakur, and we don't care about nothing else. Just give us 2 of the coldest fighters in the game, man, to fight. I think the boxing world would be a better place after they scrap, man. It was like Bud and Earl needed to happen. That needed to happen, bro. It'd be a better place, man. Shout out to my brother Mike Kirkman. How you feeling, bro? Always good to see you in the building.
I just want to see Shakur by stoppage.
Big Supreme name about 4 or 5 people I ain't heard of.
Shakur by stoppage.
I really would love nothing more than see him get a stoppage over this guy. And the reason why I say it, because when people pick him for potential stoppage, their reception be like, they make it sound like there's no way it could happen.
Yeah.
His
It's
KO
like, bro,
ratio ain't around 50%. Like
you get your gas tank siphoned the right way, man. Anybody could be stopped. And I just don't know how long people been watching Corey, but he got a few body shot like stoppages. So he throw really good shots to the body. He got good punch placement, I believe. It's not so much, he's not no power puncher, of course, right? I don't think he's no soft guy. Keep hearing it from people that spar and shit like that. Like, you got pop, but it's all about punch placement, man, timing. He gonna get you out of there for different reasons, and it's not gonna just be power. Some guys, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
They got that night quill that, you know what I mean? They gonna leave you with that smell of salt.
you heard what my dog Josh Padley said about the core. He said, yeah, I took the punches to the chin pretty good, but the ones to the body.
You see what I'm saying? You get me? Like, the dude got some really good. I think it's Felix Caraballo that he stopped to the body. I think it was him.
Yeah.
Man,
I think with Shakur, I think with Shakur and his stopping power, I think it's relative to how defensive-mindedly he want to be in a fight. Because if you go back and watch some of his fights, he got some good stoppages with some good hard punches and combinations. Like, he does have punching power. But I think he does, the way he boxed and his style of boxing is he does have, certain fights in which he plays it cautious to outbox you. But I done went through his fights. I mean, if you go with the last one, if you go to Padley, and then the last one, even with Yoshino before that, and then if you go to the ones before that, he got some clean stoppages for the stoppages that he has.
Yeah, he do.
So he does have
He'll
power.
put some hands on your ass. Like Ant pointed it out too, man. He made me realize something even more about his physical nature, or his ability to be physical when he need to be.
Yeah, when he wants to, yeah.
If you watch him enough, you'll know that he actually does it. But I feel like you get criticized for being smart.
Yeah,
like they'd be like, "Well, you got power. He's gonna move." I'm like, well, that sounds like a smart guy. If you don't, then I can take more chances. It sounds like a guy that get it. Like, all right, I can take more chances against this guy. But it's somehow when it's him, it's deemed like a, he's scary when it's just somebody. It's like, bro, no, that's being smart. That's the difference. It's not about being scared. You obviously somebody can crack, or you ain't worried about the shit that they throwing, you gonna take more chances. That's normal. Like, it's like, you don't take chances. I'll be like, bro, what the hell?
But just the thing is when you watch Shakur, like when you watch him, bro, it's like that's just like art. How he's transitions from offense to defense and defense to offense so seamless, as far as how his counters and how he slides and how he puts his combinations together. Like, people don't appreciate it. I've noticed a lot of people talk boxing and they don't go back and watch full fights.
I've been seeing, bro. That little dude fast as hell. That little dude is fast, man. That little man is fast. Shit. Shout out to my brother Mike Kirkland, man. He said for the replay, always. Burning. Yeah, man. See, some of these dudes is gifted, man. You just sit back and look at the talent and you appreciate it. That you put the feelings aside about who gonna win. Like, man, these dudes do some things that is impressive, man. Because making a grown man that trained for a whole training camp, worked out, stretched, loosened up in the back, you make that man he fully rested, and 6 rounds in, he sleep against his will. It's gonna always be disrespectful to me. Can't believe he punched that man in his face like that. Still to this day, bro. That shit is a walk-off home run. He made the commentator eat his word. That's why I say, like, for me, I really just be sitting back enjoying all this shit. I don't like no one fighter to the point where I can't appreciate somebody else's talent. That's weird. That's being like super fan. These dudes be kicking ass. And I watch several of these careers start, and I'm enjoying seeing where these dudes at.
Davis was gonna fold to his own mind.
Shit, man. I hope one day you get an opportunity to watch him put some real work in, man. I'm pretty sure your opinion on what you think about him will change for sure. I'm almost for certain. that it will. It's just different when you see it in person. Like it's one thing to watch somebody fight on TV when the TV got the perfect camera angles and they giving you all the different looks, and but it's a different feel when you in that arena with a good ass seat. You seeing everything happen right then and there. It's different. Like seeing Boots in his fight, he different. It takes seconds to realize that. Even Shakur, he usually gonna be the main event, right? So you done got to see a whole card before he get in the ring, and you get to see the levels between like talent.
Yeah,
Man,
I think Boots
I
finally
love
arrived.
boxing for that. Like, cause you'll see guys that's like got a couple wins, might be undefeated, new prospect, and you know what to kind of expect. He gonna come out there and win, but he just getting started, and then you'll see somebody that's more established that got multiple championship fights. You know what I mean? Multiple division champion. You'll see his approach to the game is different. Boots getting there and beat your ass, bro. That's not even fair. So I'll be like, man, pick your poison with him because he gonna beat you up. If you tough, you just gonna get beat on. He just gonna beat you up.
Yeah, seeing Boots in person was an experience, yo. Like I really appreciated his accuracy a lot more in person. Like versus seeing it on TV, just seeing how accurate he is in person, and also just like his reflexes, the way he's able to roll with a punch at the very last millisecond. I'm like, yo, this dude is a phenomenal athlete. Just seeing him in person.
Yeah.
Because I promise you, in the arena, Stan Jones, his punches sounded way heavier, just in terms of the way the shot sounded. Clear difference in the accuracy and the placement of their shots.
Yes.
Boots' shots was looking like when you play that game Operation, and you got the little tweezers, and you got to put the tweezers inside that little space to bone out. Like, yo, his accuracy is crazy in person. Because when he landed that body shot, it didn't even look like a crazy hard. It didn't even sound crazy. The body shot, it didn't even sound like a big bang, like a big thud. It was just like,
sharp,
and then just
like sapping the life out dudes, man. I'm telling you, man. I might call that one. I might be live for Keyshawn fight. I ain't gonna make it no folk. I got to see him fight a couple times already, so I'm glad for that. You can see it with him.
Quick feet in person, man.
I'm telling you, when you see like just like you get to see different caliber of fighters, like it kind of be like a build up sometimes on these cards, right? You start to see these new guys and then more established guys, then you move on to the more known, to the main event guy, and you really could just get to see the different levels of talent and skill in there. And how guys approach things, how they react. I'm telling you, man, some of these dudes really, this shit is like art watching them beat ass. Boots is like violence in motion, bro. I'm telling you, poetry and violence in motion at the same time. Big shout out to Mike Kirkland, though. New Jack City on the bank.
Yeah, what I would say with Boots is Boots put it all together in his highest moment, because the criticism with him was he got emailed the belt, right? And they claim he ain't fought nobody. So he gets his unification title bout, right? And he wins in spectacular fashion and looks sharp and looks clean and puts it all together. And so, I want to see him fight Brian Norman Jr. That's why I want to see that. Yeah, that's the fight
like
that I
with
want to
that
see.
fight, like them dudes, they trying to convince you that a guy that went and got work with a fighter multiple times over is scared to do it with the money on the line. Like I be trying to understand how people think. If I'm willing to do some shit for free, I'm definitely willing to do it for the money. I ain't trying to hear none of that other weird stuff. If I'm willing to do something and not get paid, and then you telling me I can do that same shit and get paid, like where's the logic in that? That's why I say you just got two dogs, got to let them off the leash, and you see it. You're going to see it with that situation. Fight going to happen when they
I look at it like this.
to each other.
Their dads were talking to each other. When they dads initially talked to each other, their dads was talking about it that make the most sense. Setting it up for undisputed.
That's what I'm telling. That's what they
even
need.
if it ain't undisputed, right? A few more fights will let it marinate to up your profile because they don't get more money. Both of them will get more money.
Need. Shout out to Mike Kirkland, man. He said, just between Boots or Mason, who do you think more talented with the eye test? Damn. I get an edge to Boots. And why I say Boots, because I just think he a freakishly athletic guy. Abdullah Mason's got all the tools as well. I just think Boots just a little different.
He's
And
way more skilled and experienced, though.
yeah, seasoned. Like you could just see it. Boots. I mean, shit, Mason comfortable anywhere, and I think overall Boots has got a better chin. I say that I know Mason only got dropped twice by the one guy, but
I think it's the experience when he got
I don't
dropped.
feel like Boots goes down in that
Mason,
in that situation.
But I don't think Mason didn't have to get dropped. I think he took unnecessary risk. He took risks that Boots wouldn't have took. Like when he was going Boston, he was going full-fledged in front of dude, and dude was catching him in those exchanges.
That was
so I think that was an
that
experience
was
thing.
purely aggression for me.
Yeah,
I think
it was
led
pure
to him
aggression.
making that mistake, right?
Yeah.
Just being eager and then that's how he got knocked down again, being eager to get right back in there and mix it up.
To get it back, to get him out of there.
Right.
He was trying to get him out of there.
Our core gave him some good advice at the end of that fight. And first rounds, bro, everybody's strong. Gotta be mindful. And you see he could take that information and process it and apply it to his next fight. Now you see him fight with a more sense of awareness. He's still getting in there beating your ass, but I don't anticipate him getting caught like that again. Like no time.
Because he's not going to extend himself. See, in those fights, he was overextending himself.
He get it. It's like he gonna learn.
Overextending himself.
The more dangerous he get, bro.
Yeah.
Shout out to Mike Kirk. Oh my goodness, bro, man. Shout out to Mike Kirk. That was a good question, though, bro. Yeah, man. It's it's like a pick 'em, but I slightly lean towards Boots, man. Boots, or I lean towards Boots. I ain't gotta say slightly. I give it to Boots, hands down. That dude is different, man. You having that amount of fun in the boxing ring. I know they say go out there and have fun, but damn it, he be having a lot of fun. And it's fun watching, yo. So shout out to Boots, man. I can't wait to see him back. Hopefully he get a fight that he want, man. And I hope the clout chasing of his name stop, because that shit just ain't it. I can't rock with that. I don't think that dude really wants to smoke with him, but he gonna keep speaking on his name until somebody make him shut his ass up. But shout out to everybody, man. Another dope build, man. That's why I stay in on staying on the Boots. Yeah, man. Boots is Boots is the guy. I think he gonna make a lot of people have to eat their words too. Brian King, shout out to my dog, man. Shakur got to show us he can bang in the inside. I don't know, man.
No, he don't. He's gonna box. He's gonna be Shakur. Gonna be Shakur.
I don't know. I seen him like the last fight. I mean, that was in the pocket fight. Fight before that with Artem was, we all seen De Los Santos. Before that was Yoshino. That was ass whooping. Before that, we had Conceição. That was an ass whooping in the pocket.
Yeah, that was in the pocket.
Naming the fights that he showed you that he could fight in the inside.
Yeah, that was in the pocket.
Smart. You know what I'm saying? You got to show that you could always be smarter than guys and show separation. That's the couple things that I expect from him. Always show that you're the smarter fighter, and then show separation and talent and skill. As long as he do those things, I'm cool. And yeah, you definitely want to entertain. You don't want people falling asleep and shit. You don't want people hating your performances, but you just got to stay within yourself to do it. And I do think one of the contributing factors to the way we view his performances is you're going to be praised as always being this top tier talent, and with the way he talked, you want to see him in there with other top tier talent. And I said this before, if like this performance before last, that way he fought Artem, how people was complaining and saying he should have did this and that. If he does that against somebody that's deemed on his level, you got to respect it, right? It's a different outlook. But when it's somebody that you expecting, you got something already in your mind how you feel like it should go. And if you don't see, you like, what is he doing? Like, you're supposed to do this, you're supposed to do that. So he kind of guy that's going to be a victim of his own talent. And I mean that, like, you have to get guys that's going to complement what you do. Get what I'm saying? Matchmaking could be a best friend or worst enemy. And I ain't saying, stay away from anybody, but I think you getting there with the right kind of fighter, you could showcase the things you need to, like, for like his unification fight, he showed you in a fighter with, meaningful fight, big fight for himself. He can go out there and handle business. And you just want to see that against Zepeda, right? You got to just come out here and show that same level that he always show and just dominate him. If he can dominate him, I'm gonna be impressed. Dominate him, stoppage, man. I'm gonna talk shit like I did it, but he dominate him, had some fun. But I see how nervous I feel in this fight. Can he provide those nervous moments? Williams and Payton. Tank after the Roach fight. I swear, let them two kings fight, man. I was like I was saying earlier, I think what I be saying be getting misconstrued. I just don't like to hear the fighter kind of switch up on it. But it could be a number of reasons why you feel that way. You know what I'm saying? I just don't think it's about being scared, but real recognize real. They both know what the risk that comes with fighting one another, and their teams know too. On both sides. You know what I'm saying? So I just hope at some point, that line of communication could get drawn, man, and established. And I'm telling you, so that's what's missing from boxing. I don't say we, but the fighters be sitting back, and I get it, letting their teams hash it out for them. But in some of these cases, we're not gonna get them fights if that's what we're waiting for. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, both teams, they know what's up. They know. And that's all I be trying. I try to be as fair as I can to both guys. Like, I just speak. I hate to hear, just like I hate to hear. I thought it was funny at the time of when he made the video talking about ducking because I didn't take it serious. But when I seen the backlash, I was like, you got to be a lot more strategic with that and what words you're using because the man ain't ducking you. You'll make that video and then turn around a different video and say he ain't ducking or not. But you just said, you get what I'm saying? So just got to be consistent. I hate the one-ups on social media because it always get messy and then no fight happen. Then we be arguing about who really won it versus who don't and why it didn't happen. I'm fighting July, the other fight a month later.
So, man, we unappreciative.
Win, bro. We got August. What is it? No, June, July, and August, bro. They all fighting June, July, and August, man. That's the lightweight division right there. June, July, and August. You get me? Mortai just fought not too long ago, so you know what I mean. He going for that other belt, so yeah, man. I just hope they fight. I just hate to hear him be frustrated. And let me say this too: when I hear him say, "I'm not fighting that dude," this and that, it sound like a lot of frustration. Sound like something changed. And he like, man, F it, I ain't fighting him. Like again, I don't get the scary vibe. None of that. Seem like an ego thing. Like that dude ain't on my level. Like, why y'all asking me? You get me? But then it's some bullshit too. Just like if Shakur was to say it, I don't want to hear that. That's the Super Bowl, bro. I want to see the Super Bowl in boxing. You get me? That's the Super Bowl. Nigga, to take me to the Super Bowl in boxing. I want to see it. But yeah, man. Hopefully. But I just
Roman need to give up that belt.
That I'm telling you, communication is I'm telling you, it's gonna be the reason, make or break. I think in this fight. Or just guys being on the same page, which obviously is communication. That's all. I mean, dudes see that they the money that they're gonna make with each other is gonna be crazy, and I hope it's shit that they can't refuse. I really do.
Loma need to give up that belt.
I think he will. I think he on his way doing it. Tio's scared. Yeah, he don't want nothing to do with them. Tio is a weird guy.
Oh yeah, that dude. Oh my god.
He was good in his prime, though, man. He was good to watch, man. He was fun to watch.
He's still in his prime shit. He just fell off.
I mean, he beat Cambosa's ass, but if he's inactive, we ain't trying to hear that shit.
Right. Shout out to everybody rocking up, man. To the end, man. Another dope build. Tio all knows him out. If you know it, yeah, know it. But man, I'll give my guy. Appreciate y'all coming up to build, man. I'll give y'all final words, man, before we get up out of here, man.
Final words, man. Shakur by stoppage. He's better on the inside than Williams and Pater. If it turns into an inside fight, Williams and Pater, he's going to get his ass whooped even worse. Shakur got a sneaky good inside game, man. That's all I'm going to say. Go back and watch the fights. Go back to the little engagements and when he fought on the inside and just pay attention to the placement, the way he's able to land the shots inside and then pivot out safely and all this. Just even where he's placing his head. Like, we was just watching a little bit of the De Los Santos fight the other day.
Right.
Yo, I think it was the second round, had that little moment where De Los Santos closed the gap. They got on the inside. Your man was out there working with one hand, with just his right hand, with his lead hand, and got the better and landed 2 punches on the inside.
Right.
Williams a Peters, you better hope he lands something of substance. If he don't, it's gonna be a long night.
He said he's gonna run Shakur out the ring.
I don't see it, man.
I said, okay, you
Shakur
bad.
by
You
stoppage.
bad.
That's my final word, man. Shakur by stoppage.
I got you. I rock with that. Bleeds.
My final words is Keyshawn by stoppage on Saturday. I got Shakur winning against Cepeda. I think he's gonna win in spectacular fashion, whether it's a stoppage or by decision. I think he's gonna school the kid. And then I'm gonna leave off with this to make just mad, but half mad, because he's gonna feel me, with Devin. I understood that Devin, fought the way he fought to make sure he was fresh for Ryan. But with those CompuBox lows, with those thrown and shots landed, it was a bad look. And so I get why he did it, because he did it for the money to get to Ryan. And I think he was really going to bang it out.
Right.
Man, I was very, very, I can understand why people thought that performance was trash, because, he ran the whole time. And we know he can be more defensively sound and, not necessarily get hurt. So I end with that.
Hey, yo, man. Rock with it, man. Best out of the 815. What's good with it? Talk to me.
Yo, man. So my final words, I think Key gonna get the stoppage. I think the 3v3 brothers, I was gonna pull it out. Troy, fucking who else is on that card? Yeah, Tiger Johnson, all that. For boxing, the best, fighting the best. Let's keep that, as the main front runner. And shit, man, that's it.
Yeah, I rock with it, man. I just want to say this, man, bro. Shout out to everybody that's rocked out to the end. Shout out to my guys coming up here to build. It's always about the build over here. I don't care about difference of opinions. I welcome it. That's why I don't disagree with people. Because you notice, 9 times out of 10, I always be teaching this. When you hear somebody disagree for the first time, especially on a panel, it goes from a discussion to now it's a back and forth because somebody got disagreed with. I respect, rock with all people that think for themselves, but I respect boxing fans that are genuine. And I'm saying this for a reason. I'm wrapping up for this way for a reason. It's a lot of pretending and fake shit in this space, y'all. Trust me. And I deal with it on the daily. It's a lot of fake people. They're not real. They're not really here for the build, for the discussion, for the conversation. Shout out to everybody that comes here to build, man. Be the same way you are online, offline, behind the scenes, on scene. You get me? Make sure your message stay the same, man. I say that for a reason, man. I just seen some truly fake stuff, but I'm gonna let it. I ain't gonna make it specific because it's gonna go left. But just continue to push the sport, man. I rock with anybody that know how to get up here and just give people their credit for the work that they put in instead of spending hours taking credit from these men that do what they wish they could do. You know what I'm saying? Stop shitting on fighters to appease 1 or 2 people in your chat. It's lame shit. I stand on everything I put on over these airwaves. Everything. And I truly believe in giving people their credit and just moving on. You know what I'm saying? I see a lot of weird, fake flip-flop, depending on who's around. It's just fake stuff in this space, man. So shout out to the real ones, man. This dude is a real cornball.
Yo, just
fucking cornball, man. Cornball in front of your audience. You speak a certain way. On the phone, you speak a different way. You dudes are some clowns, man. You lucky I ain't messy. I really trash some people right now, but I'm a chill. Let's just keep moving the sport forward. That's what my goal is over here, y'all. Y'all already know. I just like to push boxing and talk a little bit of shit while I do it. You know what I mean? But shout out to the fan, man. I appreciate y'all rocking out. Damn near 4-hour stream, how we always do.
Yo, you finna do a watch party for the Keyshawn card this weekend?
You said it again?
You doing a watch party for the Keyshawn
Most
card?
likely.
Bet. I'm pulling up.
Most likely, because I ain't gonna be there. I know I ain't making it to Virginia for that, but definitely think I'll make it here to call it. I want to call all these dudes fights. If I don't make it to their fights, I'll try to make sure I call them. I want to see these dudes win until they fight each other, all of them. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to see them lose to nobody but each other. The top guys need to fight top guys.
Yep,
and I salute them all, man. So it is what it is. And with that, man, I appreciate every last one of y'all. Shout out to my guy Blaze and best out of the 815. That last message was real. Hey, man, I'm telling you, and one day I'm gonna come up here. Like I've done it a couple times where I didn't talk boxing and I went, talked about other stuff. Sometimes you just be one. It'd be a lot in this space, bro. I encounter so many fake people just being a genuine guy that like boxing. You'll see just how fake people are when you say something that they don't agree with. The first time it'll be like, you fairest guy in the land. Oh, did he say that? It's fake people out here, man. Flip flop, man. If I tell y'all the stuff I go through just to push boxing, y'all wouldn't believe it, yo. But I'm gonna spare some people today, man. Maybe we're gonna say that conversation. Yeah, man. I'm telling you, if I tell y'all what I go through, y'all be like, man, really? See why I be on it like this, man. I'm gonna always come here to be real with the people that rock with me. I don't come up here lying to the people, and I don't give a damn about who in the chat. We gonna build the way we always do. We not tearing down fighters that make people happy. You get what I'm saying? And I'll say this, I'll end it with this, and they'll know who I'm talking to. If you saying one of the most accomplished fighters in the sport, one of the most proven guys in the sport, amateur and pro, if you trying to say that guy ain't worth a damn, then you probably should stop watching boxing, because your boxing opinion is trash. You and the one or two people that you trying to make happy by flip-flopping. Not some of y'all really not real like y'all pretend to be. I'm noticing that y'all just flip-flop like the weather, man. Over here, I believe in giving guys their credit and just moving on. You know what I mean? Shakur walking on water. Oh, no. Let me shout out to my homie A. Let me make sure you get what I was saying. I thought somebody said I'm saying he walk on water. Like I'm like the way I talk about him, he could do no wrong. Because sometimes people say that, but I don't. If you listen to all my content, I might have a different explanation on what I think is going on. But nobody gets torn down. That's very consistent. And that's why I'd be surprised when people try to argue. It's like, what, you looking for an argument? Why you can't just say how you feel without trying to argue with me? I don't like arguing because it's going to always go left. And if you're not disagreeing with me to state facts, it's senseless. Most time people disagree just to state an opinion. But yeah, man, some fake stuff I just like, bro, what? Is you serious? You lucky I don't call your ass out. I'm going to let you live, though. I'm going to let you make it. Swear I'm gonna let you make it. But yeah, if you a grown individual and you disrespecting people that do some shit that you can't do, you a clown. I don't respect it. I just don't. But shout out to my homie, man. You said fuck Jake, fuck Manny. They all need to fight. Hey, I'm with you, bro. That's a fact. Jake could go to hell. Respect to him and what he doing for women boxing, but I don't want to see him in Tank. I think Tank got better shit that's going on. Now, listen, I ain't gonna say necessarily better, but better shit, not bigger, because maybe better, because they talk about that money, that price tag that's attached to that potential fight. So
and that Jake Paul money real.
Yeah, I get it.
It ain't boxing though.
The boxing fan in me, yeah, we want to see the Shakur and Tank, but the real person in me, I'm able to look at what he could potentially earn and say, how could you walk away from that? Because some strangers at home telling you what move you need to make. Get what I'm saying? It's crazy. Flip-flopping ass people. I can't believe this, yo. The internet is fake, man. After that, bro just lost me with that. I look at him in a much different light. I swear on my life, man. Don't ever try to kick it with me again after that. See, it'd be fake. I hate these people on the internet sometimes, bro. Humble Dragger, what it do, man? Where those live? The reason they keep getting even more bold. Yeah. Now, you know what, though? Sometimes you be having to, you say letting them live. Yeah, man. So that's why you be having to check it. You be having to cut it off right when it start, bro. When people get super weird, you got to check them, man. You allow them, you take an inch, they'll take a mile. But again, man, I've been closing out for the last 5-10 minutes, man. I appreciate y'all. Salute to everybody rocking out. And I'll see everybody tomorrow, 4 p.m. Let's keep building, y'all. Peace to my guys, man.
Peace, Just Do.
Peace, man.
Yo, you know the deal. We back again. We never slacking. Word 'em up. Ladies and guys, whether if you drunk or you high, it's time to pay respects to the illest man alive. If you think you got a point, he'll shrink you down to size. And from there it's downhill like a slinky or a slide. Open your eyes. Got a deep connection with the rise, so you might see him jump in whenever they go live. Peep it. This channel blowing up now, it's not a secret. With tons of exclusive interviews to listen to. Them other channels I hate, but yo, they missing clues. They start narratives, sip the goose and twist the truth. It don't take a rocket scientist to get the proof. Just click the live at 4 p.m. Eastern time. But when you chime in, make sure you keep it kind. But if cowards want to debate, then it's feasting time. My man Just Do shine busy all the time. Grind 24/7, 365. Videos he might have 365. My rhyme's sick, they make you do a 365. You get a rich if you think you fit to survive. It's Jusdueboxing, time to click the live. Ain't no beginners, if you soft, you ain't down to ride. I crush you, respect too, it's Just Do. He got the illest boxing show on the internet. The boy been a threat and he ain't even had dinner yet. Word 'em up. Yeah. You know what time it is. "4 p.m. Eastern. Click the link.